Hello everyone, welcome in guys, welcome in. Hello Rika, congrats on the first. Congrats dude. We are here today. I'll move myself over a little bit. We are building the boy in honor of us beating the Star Wars Jedi series. I don't know, because it's Jedi Fallen Order and then Jedi Survivor, so I'm gonna say it's just the Jedi series. We are building our boy BD1. He's our little robot sidekick that is with us through pretty much the entire movie. Entire game. He's a good boy. He does a lot. He holds on to our stim packs. He ends up shooting electric darts and explosive crystals at some point. It gets a little bit wacky. It gets a little bit wacky in Jedi Survivor, but this is the boy. He's just a little guy. No cow minifigure? No, not yet. Not yet. The cow minifig comes with the new Star Destroyer that they're coming out with in August. A little playscale Star Destroyer that's gonna have a Cal Kestis minifigure with it. I'm kind of pumped for it because I know people are going to want to buy those to army build with them, just so they can have like a small little fleet of them, and people aren't gonna want a ton of Cal Kestises. So I can hopefully get one cheap on the secondhand market, because I don't know if I want to buy it, just because I don't really care too much about Imperials. Just being blunt, I'm a clone man. I'm into clones. So maybe I can get it for cheap. I don't know. Maybe my brother will get the set. I can buy it off him. Because no, he has gotten into Imperial armory building, which is hilarious. Well, I might be able to get it off him because he has no idea who Cal Kestis is. But yeah, so we're gonna start off with the boy. He's 1,062 pieces. I think he's supposed to be. He comes with a tiny minifigure of himself, which is pretty sick. He's big. He's big. He's over a foot tall, which is kind of nuts. So that's gonna put him up to like. If he's standing up, you're not gonna be able to see him. Is how this is gonna work. He's got a lot of cool like greebling with all the details on it, all the cables. Which I think if the cables are from what I've seen from other sets, they're whips from like the Indiana Jones ones, which is kind of cool. So that's exciting. Yeah, we're gonna jump on in, start building it. He comes with a plaque as well. This was the older style plaque, so it is a sticker that gets put onto a piece. I might do that off stream, just because I know by the time we get to that point, my hands are probably going to be sweaty, and I don't want to be touching stickers while I'm sweaty. But I do believe that is also the only sticker. He has a cool little function where he's got the stim packs. I don't know. I'm pumped. He has a lot of like posability, which I think is very cool. But since he is a bigger set, the instruction manual comes in a nice big box, which is always very good. So we got bag number 6, bag number 4, bag number 1, this is bag number 2. So I'm gonna try and layer these in here so they're not terribly crazy getting them out. So bag number 3. Bag number 3. Bag number 3. Okay, so bag number 3 is 3 bags for some reason, which I'm okay with. So 6 goes back in. 5 goes back in. 4 goes back in. The 3 3s go back in. And then the 2 goes back in. And we can begin. Got it. Should get that out of the way. There's so many cables. But yeah, hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Hope everyone's having a nice chill Saturday. We went to the store, and we went to Taco Bell, which is very exciting. Because it's been the Taco Bell near us today would suck if it weren't for you. Aw, thank you, Rika. Yeah, I know the Minecraft server went down, so that's a problem. You want Minecraft? I know. I know. I also want Minecraft. But yeah, we went to Taco Bell. We got some Taco Bell stuff. So here is the sticker that I was telling you about. Just kind of cool. It says Behold Urwar Droid Concepts, BD Explorer Droid, Navigation and Repair. There's a spotlight, Scomp Link, Holo Projector, Stim Canister Storage. I believe that was... Yeah, and I believe that is the only sticker, which I like. I don't like it when sets have a ton of stickers for details. But then again, I don't think he has any printed pieces. Just because... He doesn't really need printed pieces. So we're gonna put the instructions. I have my keyboard off to like a weird angle over here that I was trying new, but I don't think it's gonna work too well. So we'll do that. So yeah, went to Taco Bell, got some Taco Baco. It only took 25 minutes at the drive-thru, which is surprisingly a upgrade for that Taco Bell. But I got my little box. I got my stuff. I got my combo box. I got my the sleeper hit of drinks at Taco Bell is the it's like the dragon fruit like refresher thing. Or like dragon fruit punched purple. In my opinion, and I know this is going to be a huge hot take, it is better than Baja Blast. Like, it is much, much better than the Baja Blast. Alright, so this one did come with a brick separator. I had one that just lives on my desk that I was going to use if it was needed, but it was not needed. So that works out. Put the knife back over here for later. All right, and we begin. There we go. But yeah, hope everyone's having a good Saturday. I'm sorry that the Minecraft server's down, Rika. Yeah, we vibing. We just here. We building Legos. Also, hello, Lee. I don't know if I said hello when you came in, but hello, hello. Hope you're also having a good Saturday. I think this one's going to be a bit of a struggle for me, just because all of the pieces are white. And I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to find a lot of them. It's going to be a lot of me being like, they didn't give me a piece. I didn't get a piece, and then I find the piece 2 seconds later. This and this. Yeah, I'm surprised at how divided up the bags were. Like, I was thinking this was going to be like a 4-bag set, not a... I mean, technically 8 bags with how it is. I don't want to do it. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say that I'm missing a piece. I don't want to say that I'm instantly missing a piece. There it is. My gamer rage was setting in. I'm missing a piece, I'm missing a piece. But yeah, let's see. In Star Wars news, what do we got going on in Star Wars news? I believe that... what is it? Acolyte? Acolyte comes out on Wednesday, I think? I'm pretty pumped for that. Just because this is the first time that they will, like, canon in movie form have High Republic stuff. So that's pretty cool. It's pretty nifty. I'm excited to see where it goes. The story seems pretty good just from what I've seen from the trailer. Let's see, what else do they just had Tales of the Empire come out. That was a couple weeks ago, I believe. That one was also pretty good. If you guys haven't watched that, I definitely would suggest watching it. Tales of the Empire was pristine. I enjoyed it. For like just a mini series, I thought it was good. And I have a feeling that they're gonna keep putting them out, just because it's short, sweet, to the point, and they're not huge commitments because they're only, I think, 6 episodes, and it pulls together a lot of the story that is, whoop, not gonna put that in backwards, story that is missed like in between shows and in between movies, where you're just like, oh, how did this person become evil? Oh, how did this happen? What happened to this character after this happened? I think it's very good. I like what they're doing with them. I think it's pretty cool. I think the designers that build these are absolutely, like, they have to be, like, insane. Just because anything Technic related is just so absurdly difficult and, like, complex. Especially when they're doing Technic and regular pieces mixed together. Like, very, very complex, but very cool. So no, and it's all because Bionicle. We get BD1 because of Bionicle. This goes in like this. Correct. Okay. And then this piece goes on here. And we'll lock it all in. Okay. That's locked in. Even out those little sticks. And then, boop. Hi, C-Free. What's up, dude? What's up? Hello, hello. Welcome in. We're building the boy. We're building BD1 today. I would lift the box up, but it's actually bigger than my camera area. So I'll just show you the little sticker. We're building BD1 today. We're building the boy. He has almost as many pieces as one of the Republic gunships, which is insane. That he's that detailed. Oh, what's up, dude? What's up? Yeah. Hey, how are you today? How's your Saturday going? Yeah, we got the lad. Also, let me know if you guys want the music a little bit louder. I know for the actually, I'm just gonna do that. I know for these types of streams, I normally have the music a little bit closer to my vocal levels, louder. Okay. There we go. So I'll do that, and I'll just turn it down on my headset. Been productive with the desk rearranging. Ooh. Yeah, I saw the you talking about it a little bit. How is that going? Good. Now you figure something out? Heck yeah. I think the biggest problem with desk movement, it's always the having things, if you have to be hardwired, it's making sure that they're hardwired correctly. Yeah. Yeah, because if you're just like running like a single power cable over, that's one thing. But if you're running, you know, like you need Ethernet, you need multiple power cables, you need, you know, a bunch of stuff, it becomes a lot more difficult. And this just kind of clips in like so. We'll be running a new cable for the Ethernet. Current one was 6 feet. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, definitely having a longer cable is good. Luckily, like, I had a bunch where my work was throwing them out. I didn't put the block on the top. Oh boy, yeah, that's not gonna... Okay. My work was throwing a ton of them out, so I have just a bunch of longer Ethernet cables. So it made it easier for me, just because I conveniently had the cable. But yeah, I think normally like a 50-footer is a good length, in my opinion. Then again, if you're going from like a wall jack, you definitely don't need a 50-footer. But I know for ours, like for my computer, it is ran down a wall, through a doorway, behind a desk, or behind a table, and then that's where the actual router is. So it goes to a block that routes out of there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you should be good then. Yeah, so you just need that extra, like, extra 10 feet to be able to get it there. Now, see, the worst part about having a longer cable, if you don't need it, is, like, just, like, bundling it up. But then again, you can always just bundle it up, tie wrap it, and then just have the bundle sitting in a neutral spot, I guess. Like, if it has to run behind a bookshelf, you just have it bundled up behind the bookshelf and the correct amount coming out one side and the correct amount coming out the other side. So, it's fun. It's fun. I don't think a sane person would normally call it fun, but I think things like that are fun. I like running cables. I don't know why. Like, that's like, it's a big time investment, but I like doing like cable management for my setup. At least I know I'm due for another cable management setup. Or cable management period. But I says running cables can be fun, it's a puzzle. Yeah. Yeah, same brain cell. Same brain cell with that one. It's a challenge. It's a challenge, but it is exciting. And you get to see the fruits of your labor afterwards, and you get to use them all the time. So it's like, it's beneficial. Hi Rainbow, hello, welcome in. welcome in. We're building BD1 today. I'm just gonna show you the little sticker for the nameplate, but we're building BD1 from Star Wars Jedi series. It's like Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. But hello. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Okay, so that is like that. I'll flip that over. Yeah, we're currently talking about cable management. I ended up finding these like I don't think I have it over here, but it's like 2 feet long, and it's like a mesh, and there's a zipper on it. So you put your cables into it, and then you can zip it up, and it keeps it as one tight bundle. Which as long as you're not running power cables and data cables through the same bundle, you don't have to worry about crosstalk. So just having all of them bundled together in one nice, neat stick is very satisfying. You don't do much cable management, you probably see. Do you like untangling things like headphones and stuff? So kind of, I mean, if you like untangling stuff, that's understandable. So if it is a challenge that you enjoy, I understand that. Never heard her crosstalk. English, they just say. So that's only crosstalk. Crosstalk isn't as huge of a problem as it used to be because like cables are just kind of better now. But if you ever have it where you're running, let's say your Ethernet cable and your power cable for your PC parallel to each other, they have a possibility where you'll get a little bit of electrical interference and it will kind of mess up the data a little bit. It's normally not noticeable. So if you do have a power cable and a data cable, you want to run them perpendicular. So they just go straight across each other. They have very minimal contact points. Yeah. That was something I learned back in high school, in my computer class. You just check your, yeah. Like I said, it's not a huge problem. Like, I think, like, normally crosstalk is more for, like, industrial level stuff. Like, if you have, like, a server room or something like that. It's more of a concern. But it's not as big of a problem. Something like that. If it's just like your regular stuff, but it was how I was taught how to do it. A decade ago. So this is where I live. It's always in my brain. On one hand, I don't like untangling things because of how badly your sisters tangle things. When you were younger, you used to have a box of mixed cable and powered blocks. Had more than a foot-sized wad. Sitting there and untangling them. Yeah. So I like untangling like rope, where, you know, you can kind of be a little bit more vicious with it, like rope or twine or stuff. But cables are a little bit more delicate, so I don't like untangling those. I like having those like nicely tied up, you know, bundled up, wrapped with a piece of tie wrap or a twist tie or something, and then very nice. Yo-yo strings. Yo-yo strings are kind of small. Like, I'm talking like thick rope. That you're using for like back when I was a young warthog, when I was a Boy Scout. I was the rope untangler because we just had a big tub that all the rope got thrown into, and I would just sit there for 20 minutes just violently shaking it, and then all the rope was untied, or all the rope was untangled. I was very good at it. You only have one monitor, and you know that much stuff plugged in, so it's not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, if you do go up to a 2-monitor setup, it would be worth making sure that your power cables are running as one bundle, and then your, I guess, like HDMI cables or whatever they are, DVI cables, are running as one bundle. Like Entangle because it feels like a 3D puzzle. Like Entangle thing necklace chains. Ooh, no. Yeah, no, those are, my hands are too big to be able to do that. Those ones are not nice. Those ones, especially with chains, just because it's like, it's weird and they can like latch together against themselves. Like that's like I still have wallet chains. Mainly so I don't lose my wallet. It's not for style at this point. I just like having it chained to myself so I don't lose them. But I'll have it where they'll get tangled up and it's just, you know, sitting there just kind of like trying to like push the links back through each other and like flip-flop them around. So they're weird. That's my sister always got tangled. You had to fix them. If you have the talent, you have the talent. That's the thing. Well, nah, dude, I got big old. I got big rippers. So, also today we are drinking the Irish Cream Monster, which I haven't opened yet. Wolfie Paws, yeah. The big old rippers, yeah. Yeah, dude, I found they were at like the dollar store or something. So I saw 2 of them and just had to pick them up. Because I prefer the coffee monsters over the regular ones. And this one is by far the best, but it's like borderline impossible to find them.
Drinking out of cups. Being a bitch.
I took a sip for myself and a sip for you. Thank you, Steve Free. Thank you. Hey Tenshi, what's up, dude? Hello, welcome in. We are building BD1 today. I would show you the box, but I can't because it's giant. And it takes up way too much space. Like way too much space. Nails are long and filed sharp. Only one hand. Feel like broadly functionality and sharp nails to pick at little things. I used to have it where like I like having my nails like somewhat longer. But ever since I've learned that these were a thing, I don't destroy my nails anymore. Because it used to be my nails were long specifically for picking apart Lego pieces. But now it's like this. Like this would normally be a pain in the ass to get apart. But you just take it, you just pop it on, and then you just boop. And like you're just good. Are you making some sort of mecha? So BD1 is your companion robot, or your companion droid from Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order. He's a little 2-legged robot that he helps you. He's your stim pack boy. He's binoculars. He upgrades a huge amount in the second game, which I won't say a ton of. Oh, see, so this is where it comes in handy. So I needed to put this on this block, but I accidentally put it on this one. So rather than like normally like ripping it apart and then like denting in your fingernails, you just snag this boy and you pop it apart. Yeah, it works out. Hey Milky, what's up, dude? What's up? Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Yeah, we're building BD1 today. We're building the boy. If you played the Jedi Survivor, the Star Wars Jedi series, Lego. Yeah, actual Lego this time. We don't have no boot Lego today. Actual Lego. You got Chipotle and you think it spiked your blood sugar? Oof. I was gonna say, was it from like the charged lemonade? But that is, charged lemonade is, Pandora. Panera. There we go. Panera. Thank you, Milky. I was struggling hardcore there. It's like Pandora bread. It's full of chaos. It's just all the carbs. Ah, that would do it. That would do it. Like how long nails look. Very pan and wood. Or me if I had claws on both. Understandable. Understandable. Having the functionality of long nails, but not actually having the long nails. So I can see that. What? Forrest, thank you so much for the raid. Holy cow. Hello, welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. Let me, whoa. Panera bread. Dude, I struggled saying Panera bread. It's Pandora bread. Everyone knows it's Pandora bread. Thank you. Thank you, Rika. Well, hello, hello. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, hi, hi. My name is Riser. I'm a variety streamer. Normally play video games. But today we are building some Legos. We got BD1. If you ever played the Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor series, I'll actually pick up the box just to show you guys. But he's a big boy. 1,062 pieces. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. So how are you doing? You are also doing some making and crafting. This is the boy, yes. Yeah, BD1 is the boy. But yeah, what were you up to? Were you building some Legos as well? Or what were you crafting? What were you building? Oh, why am I wearing? Yeah. I'll give you a little peek on this side. I'm trying to do like, yeah. I got the. I went through a long phase of getting ink therapy, so I need to cover it up. You're constructing a wooden spinny music box. Ooh, that's pretty cool. So is that like one of the ones where it's you have like the drum with all the dots on it, and then it has the thing and it kind of like plays as the thing goes around? Or do you have was there like something spinning on it? Yeah? Oh, heck yeah, that's super cool. That's super, super cool. It spins and plays. Ooh. Yeah, that's super cool. Was it a kit that you got, or were you like hand tooling all the like the wooden bits and other stuff? I guess probably the actual like music box itself was more of like a kit. Unless if you tool those as well, which would be insanely impressive. It was a kit of laser cut parts. Ah, okay. Cool. That's still super cool. So did you get it fully built? Or was it like a progress video? You need your own screwdriver and screws as well as hot glue. Oh, cool. You got it fully built? Nice. Yeah, that's always the best when you're able to finish the projects you're working on. But it was a fight and a half. Sometimes it'd be like that. But was it... This is just going from my Lego experience. Were like the parts at least well organized? Because I know I've had Lego kits where, your standard Legos are, you boot bag 1, bag 2, bag 3, bag 4. But for more like the boot Lego, the bootleg like rip-off stuff is just you get a bag with like 1,000 pieces in it, and it's like, have fun. They're all the same color. You built a different music box before, and this time parts were unorganized and very small. Oof. Ooh, yeah, unorganized and small pieces are never a good thing. So at least, like, you know, like Legos are kind of like, you know the sizes, but I can only imagine having, like, you know, like very tiny, because I'm guessing there was probably like some sort of like springs as well, like the little like little spring guys. But I can imagine that those were probably very hard to do. Thank for having small hands. A lot of the very delicate pieces, you actually broke one, but we were able to fix it with hot glue. That is good. It's good you were able to fix that. But yeah, no, I can't go to anything really much smaller than Lego. I've tried doing Warhammer before, but it does not work very well. Hands are just like standard size, like monster can. Hands are too big. Hands are too big, so I have to stick to something that works. Yeah, thank you for the rate. I do appreciate it. If you need to get up, do a little stretch, get yourself something to drink, get yourself some food. Your community would greatly appreciate that. You take care of yourself. Because you know, after a long stream, definitely getting up and stretching your legs is always a necessity. I was wondering how these pieces went together. Yeah. But yeah, we are currently on bag 1 right now. I believe this is gonna be his chest. I think this is like his torso. What? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Wolfpunk Sabu. Thank you. This is Lego Goober. Don't call me a goober, Hazard. Don't call me a goober. How did the Gunpla go? I was lurking for a chunk of it. Not a Gunpla legend. I like Legos. I like Legos and I don't understand Gunpla. I'm not a Gundam person. I remember I had one Gundam and it was my dad put it together for me because I was like 6. And he didn't realize it did not come fully assembled. So he built the entire thing while I sat there and watched him. But wasn't long. Don't tend to go for longer than 2 to 3 hours nowadays. You can even getting some refreshments. Leave a lurk. Oh, I appreciate the lurk. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, but 2 to 3 hours, in my opinion, that's my preferred time. I'm also a boomer. I'm a boomer. I'm ancient, so sitting at a computer for that long just destroys me. Like to try some Gunpla? They seem very cool. I don't know that much about Gundam. That's the thing. The only Gundam that I remember actually watching was the one where they were all like little, like, the Gundams were like people-sized and chibi and were like real. Like, they didn't have pilots, they were just mech people. That was like the only one that I remember watching. And that was when Code Lyoko was still coming out when I watched that one. But yeah, that's my extent of my Gundam knowledge. Bormer. I was yelling at below the desk that you're young. I'm not that much younger. I'm not. I actually I think I am a little bit, but still same. It's a mindset. It's a I'm old in my mind. I don't know where I'm going with this. The voice beneath the desk yelled 10 years. Yep. I'm an old man at heart. That's what it is. They made a live action one. Code Lyoko. Dude, I loved Code Lyoko. Did you know that Code Lyoko was French? It was a French animation studio, which is why it kind of like had that like very stylized Canadian too. Oh, I didn't realize that they did Canadian as well. It's why it was so strange. That's why it was so strange, eh? No, that's cool. I didn't know about the I didn't know it was the it was Canadian as well. She says she accepts that. Alright. As long as Allie accepts it, we're good. Moonscope show could get kinda... Was that the studio? Was Moonscope the studio? But then I started watching to make fun of it because the heads were weird. Yeah, the heads were definitely like... I think they kind of went for like the Invader Zim giant head style, but didn't go for the terrifying animation that was Invader Zim. That made it so those heads were okay. Like... It was also just, that was like kind of the era for that, because that was almost anime but not quite there. Yeah, because it was Code Lyoko had huge heads, Invader Zim also had huge heads. That was around the same time. Powerpuff Girls had big, you know, it was just large-headed characters were kind of the meta at that point. And then they transitioned back into regular-sized, regular proportioned characters. Totally Spies was French. Totally Spies was French? I did not know that Totally Spies was French. That's not something that I saw coming. Funko Pops? Yep, everyone was Funko Pops. They were Funko Pops before Funko Pops were Funko Pops. Actually, did Funko Pops come out at that point in time? I know I didn't get into the game until much later on, and even then I didn't really get into it. It was more my friend was like, hey, I'm selling a bunch of Funko Pops, you want some? And then I bought them because they were like characters that I thought were cool. And then I helped him move, and he was like, hey, all the other ones that you didn't buy, I'm just gonna give to you because you helped me move. Thanks. And I was like, oh, now I have a massive box of Funko Pops. What was it? I have a couple World of Warcraft ones that I really like. I think I have the Deathwing one. The Deathwing one's really nice. I really like the Deathwing one. But that's just anything dragons. Or or like early World of Warcraft, like Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King. Like around that area. I really liked a lot of the merch around that time. This is YIIK conversation. What? You're gonna have to explain to me, Hazard. I feel like it's, once you say what it is, I'll be like, oh yeah, that, but it's not clicking in my brain right now. Okay, a postmodern RPG. Oh, so it's a game. It's a game. Okay, yeah, it definitely will not click because I know I have not played it. It's super sarcastic. Ooh, that is... I do like sarcasm. I really like sarcasm. I know I get yelled at plenty at family events because I'm a sarcastic asshole 99% of the time. That is my personality, is just sarcasm. Company was founded in 1998. 2010 was when the Pop line debut. Okay. The Pops came out the same year that I graduated. I'm fucking old. I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it here. Actually, just ancient. Graduated. Yeah, dude, I'm not joking when I said that I'm old. 5 years after I graduated. Yep. Yep. This is always boomer chat. Wait, 5 years before? 5 years after I graduated. You graduated. Okay. I was about to say, I was like, no, I think you worded it correctly there. 2005. Yeah. That's... Ooh. I like it. I like how the chest come along. What? 2013. Unlucky 13. It's funny because I work with a lot of my I work with a lot of my coworkers. God, I can't speak. I work with a lot of people that I graduated with, like, same year that I graduated with. And it's just like, hey guys, it's a high school reunion. We're back. We're all together again. And it's like, I didn't like half the people, so that's unfortunate. But I did have a couple friends that I work with now that I haven't talked to, honestly, since graduation, so it was nice being able to see them again. Allie was 2000. That was my brother. My brother was 2000. Which honestly is it's a cool year to be able to say, like, it's like you can do like cool like play on words with it, like we were always like, oh yeah, we're the class of 010, because technically it's not wrong, but people would say normally like, oh, 05 or 09 or something like that. They wouldn't say 010. But we joked around about it. We joked around with it. But you get yeah, I thought it was 2012 with the Mayan calendar. Well, the Mayan calendar ended at like the end of 2012, so I guess technically 2013. I don't know, man. I don't know. You graduate from college next year? Hell yeah. Big congrats, dude. It was 2012. Ah, yeah. I don't know. I remember I was just making pizza. And playing Magic. So I just existed at that point in time. Like, I was like, oh man, the world's supposed to end. Shit, time to go buy more Magic cards. Like, that was my life back then. Making bad choices. Going to Walmart at 2 a.m. and buying packs of Magic cards and then opening them and in the parking lot in my friend's car. You just play Magic a while, but you haven't in a long time. We got out of it a while back just because it became way too expensive, and the play group in this area got kind of toxic, so we stopped. But the new Eldrazi cards that they're coming out with, like, might get me back into it, but I'm also like a huge slut for Eldrazi's. I love Eldrazi cards. my modern deck is Eldrazi. So I have a friend that's an encyclopedia cards. Ah, your friend is a judge then. Your friend probably is a judge. We love judges. Having that knowledge is huge, and how like the cards, oh yes, this card from 1998, how it interacts with a card that came out with 2 months ago. Like, the fact that they have to have that knowledge is absurd. Where'd the cat come from? It's the baby, sir. This is my child. This is my child up here. He's a good man. He isn't with me right now. Normally, if he was going to be over here, he'd be laying over here. Like, off to this side.
Cfra_XIV says the Riser is a good
the baby,
boy.
sir. You're petting the baby, sir. You're aggressively thumbing his face. Petting the child. See, that's the real combo right there. You pet the... You summon the baby, sir, and then you pet the baby, sir. He knows all the flavor text. Whoa. Yeah, flavor text, I don't think my buddy that was a judge went that far with it. Knowing the flavor text, that's impressive, though. When you got out of the game, give them all your valuable cards. Did you appreciate them more? Yeah, I mean, that's the best way to do it. Is, like, if you have a friend that you know is going to continue playing, like, they'll get more value than you would. Like, I know I have a ton of cards that are just, like, absolute value sitting in a binder on the table.
Rainbow Pre says the Riser is a good boy.
Ah, you petting the baby, sir. Petting the child. But yeah, I have, like, probably, like, $1,000 worth of Magic cards sitting underneath the table where we feed our cats. Like, it's unfortunate. So maybe one day I'll get back into it. Like I said, like the new Eldrazi set kind of make me want to, just because they're very cool, and Eldrazi. Maybe I might buy one. Might get one of those, and we'll open it up on stream. I've kind of always wanted to do a card opening stream. It's just like, holy shit, are they expensive? Holy shit, are they expensive? And the way that these are coming is they're pre-constructed decks that don't have a set MSRP, so like they're supposed to be selling for like $70, but card shops are selling them for like 150 because the value of it, they're trying to artificially inflate the value of the cards in the deck. I don't like it. What are we building? We are building BD1 from the Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor game. The little BB1. The little BD1. Cat is curled up on the dog bed right now. Hell yeah. As cats should. They should be stealing all the dog beds. That is a very aggressive cat thing to do. Okay, so we get this, we get this. It should be up back when you're into Magic, so the cost wasn't the issue at the time. I've moved on from it. It's definitely money now. Oh. Yeah, I did not steal the Magic cards. If I was back when I was playing Airsoft though, if your ammo was unattended, your ammo was my ammo. It was our ammo, but that was the only time that I'll say I ever swiped anything. But that was also like, I wouldn't do that from a store. I would do that from a friend, or I would do that from a friend. I would do that from people that I played with. It was only from stores, not people. You know, sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes it'd be like that. Not promoting it, but fuck capitalism. So. Have you seen that one Farmsters TikTok, this little dog. I have not. I have not. I also don't have a TikTok. So there's a good chance I probably never will see it unless if it somehow makes it over to the twitter.coms. All right, we're on to bag number 2. Mostly Target. Okay, yeah. Yet again, not condoning it, but large corporations, understandable. He has YouTube short account too. I was just bringing it up because the cat's always takes his dog bed. I'll say if you wanna slap it on over in the Discord, I'll take a look at it after stream. Oh god, why do I always do that? Ugh. If you have to sneeze, just sneeze. Just let it out. Don't try to stifle your sneezes. Oh, it's only pain. Oh, thank you.
Just do it. Make your dreams come true.
Just do it. Just let your sneezes be sneezes. I don't want to blow your guys' eardrums out. Okay. Click. I think this is my favorite part of any manual I've ever gotten from them. They have click in like 7 different languages. So click, 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 cat, clickson, and I'm not sure what I believe that is Korean? I don't know what the Korean variant of click would be. I'm assuming it's probably just like click. But I've never seen that before. Also, this is a nifty piece. This is another one where I have not seen this before. This might be exclusive to this set. So you get the click, and then it is posable. No, that's cool. That's super cool because these are the same types that are used on the ATTE for the legs. This is what they use for whenever they need like bendable, posable legs that still have strength. This is what they use with them. Very cool. Another click. Another. Let's see if we can get it. See if we can get an audible. I don't think it picked up. I don't think it picked up. I did the lackluster click. It got it? Hell yeah. I saw it like pop for 1 second with my microphone, so I wasn't sure if it picked it up. It was also, you know, a single click, so. But it's that ASMR. It's the ASMR. You love the Lego clicks in your ear holes. It's key. Okay, so this is going to be like this. So we get that. And that goes in there. Okay, so we got that set. Oh, and now we do it on the other side, and we click again. Okay. This one had a satisfying click. So let me get it nice up close to the microphone. Let me get my fuzzy microphone. Ignore the cat fur on my microphone. Blame Abyss. Where's the piece? Where's the piece? I was trying to make it funny. I was trying to make it funny and now it's not working. Also free ASMR. Where'd it go? There it is. All right, and there you go. That's the ASMR portion. That's the ASMR segment of Lego building for today. I still don't quite understand ASMR. I feel like that would have been a satisfying click as well. But that click is over. Click is gone forever. Okay. So we got this. 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 Like, I remember listening to like the first the premiere ASMR video, which was it Virtual Haircut? Back when, you know, it was like 140p YouTube videos in like 2004. Like, I remember that was my first introduction with ASMR, and I just did not understand. I did not understand it. And for people where ASMR is your jam, understandable, I respect. I personally don't get it. Same, yeah. I mean, I think back at that point, it was like, it was different when it was like, you know, like, you know, you got the thing, you got the you know, you get the tinglies just from, you know, things being done around it, but it became like way too sus, which in my opinion, it's like not, it's like I don't want you to like, yeah, the clicky clackies makes you kind of uncomfortable. Yeah. It's like, honestly, like Lego building and stuff where it's like, you know, the crinkling of the plastic and like the moving of the stuff, I kind of get that. But it's just weird with dead silence behind it. Like, yeah, clicky clackies are fine, but like, I don't want you to be like, yes, I'm rubbing your ear now, and then like violently like tonguing the microphone. Like, not my jam. Not my jam. I'm not about that type. Like that type of ASMR, like, no thanks. No thanks. Like some people's voices, because they sound calming. Important example, that's the first. Yep. Yep. I agree there. Where it's like, there are people that will have like a very soothing voice, and that is good. But yeah, the you know, it being like dead silent and being like, this is the sound of me. This is the sound of me shoving chopsticks into your eardrums. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand it. Clicky clacky I'm okay with though, but that's also just because I love Legos. Alright, you know, if it's what people like, it's what people like. There's very clearly a market for it. And as long as it ain't hurting anyone, like, whatevskis. Life's short. Enjoy your weird shit. I literally just saw these pieces that are. I was like, I know where these are. Why can I not find it? More power to them. Exactly. Like, it's a lot of, like, there's a lot of content that I personally don't understand. Like, I watch it. Like, I'll see, like, a clip, and I'm like, I don't understand why this is popular. But if people enjoy it, good on them. Like, obviously, people enjoy it because normally those people have, like, you know, million subscribers on YouTube. You know, or if they're live streaming, they have, like, 20,000 people watching. So, obviously, good on them. It just does not make too much sense to me. A lot of the time. But sometimes it'll be like that, you know. It's like food. Everyone's got different tastes. Especially with tomatoes. Tomatoes are my thing that I don't like. I don't like unprocessed tomatoes. Except for if it's on like a very specific type of burger. Then I can eat it. But, like, I don't like tomatoes. I don't like tomatoes. I like ketchup. I like tomato soup. But I do not like raw tomatoes. I hate raw tomatoes as well as tomato slices on pizza. On pizza and in pastries. Yeah. Oh, I understand how I did that wrong. Alright. Like them only in sauces and like a Caesar salad. So that's the thing is like even in a salad I can't do them. Like for like a pizza sauce or something like that, 100% I can do that all day. I'll even take like I like if it's gonna be on a pizza, I like diced tomatoes, which are, you know, diced canned like fake tomatoes at that point. I'm okay with that, but like just take a tomato and then just slice it up and chuck it on a pizza. Not my jam. It's the slices. It's for me it is a texture thing. I don't like the texture of raw tomatoes. 'Cause like mentally, like to me, it should be like looking at it like, ah, this should be like an apple. It should have like the texture of an apple, and then it's not. Remember my roommate ordering a pizza, it was like that, never hated food as much. Yup. Yup. And that is also evil of your roommate, because like, if your roommate knows, hey, you don't like this, I'm just gonna keep ordering it, so then they don't have to share pizza with you. It's a strategy. It is a legit strategy. She ordered with your money. Oh no! Yeah, no, that's not good then. Hey, I'm gonna get us this great pizza. Okay, sure, yeah, I trust you. Never again. Never again. Yeah, no, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I thought it was like a, hey, I'm ordering a pizza. Do you want a couple slices? And then it was, hey, I'm gonna order something that you hate, so you won't want any slices. Oh, why is this angled so weird? Yeah, that looks good. But yeah, no, if my roommate ordered something with my money that I wouldn't like, I'd be like, all right, you cover it next time, but I choose what we're getting. I choose the type of pizza. Which would probably just be like pepperoni, honestly. I'm basic. I'm basic. And by basic, I mean I have had so many different types of pizza, because I've worked at a pizza shop, that pizza just... I love pizza. Pizza is my favorite food. Or one of my favorite foods. Because I love tacos as well. And pasta. But, like, just a good old-fashioned, like New Yorker style, like, thin pizza, big slice, you know, take it, you get that nice fold on it. Like, those are my jam. Those are the type of pizzas that I like. You know, just a standard, like, pepperoni or even a cheese. Just something nice and simple. Occasional Hawaiian. The Hawaiian ones are good. Like, I'm definitely someone where I will say that pineapple does have a place. Buffalo chicken is your favorite. It is my favorite, but I do like simple pizzas as well. My problem with buffalo chicken pizzas is that they are absurdly expensive for what they are nowadays. It's like we're going into the boomer chat. We're going into the boomer speak. We're just complaining about the money on it. But yeah, no, buffalo chicken pizza is killer. But normally it's, you know, double the price of a regular pizza. So I'm like, I'll just get pepperoni. I'll get cheese. You have 3 Italian friends, absolutely love rubbing it on them, enjoy Hawaiian pizza. Dude, it's... Hawaiian style pizza is good. Like, I think, in my opinion, pineapple goes really good on, like, on a buffalo chicken pizza. So you got, you got your, I dropped that. You got your chicken, you got your hot sauce, and then you got your pineapple on there. And the pineapple, it's like a nice sweet offset to the spiciness of the hot sauce, but you still get that, like, texture of, like, if you don't put onions on it, you still get the texture difference. I don't know, there's a lot. Pizza theory. It's all about the pizza theory. You like cheese too? Like Hawaiian, as long as the chunks aren't too big. So I'm not the biggest fan of ham, just in general. Ham on a, like, Hawaiian style pizza, 100% go for that. But I would much rather have, like, bacon or something like that. Hot take, spicy hot take is pizza is more American than Italian. The current state of pizza is very Americanized. Because, like, a standard, like, I think a standard Italian style pizza is just very simple. There's only one region in South Italy. Got popular after the American style pizza from New York got re-imported. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild that it's like, hey, this thing that we're really known for was only eaten in, like, one town, and then got bastardized, and then brought back and was super popular. Original Italian pizza was not in slices. Oh, interesting. What was it? Just like little, like, personal, like piece of dough with stuff on it. It was a smaller sit down. Oh, it was a sit down meal, so it was like fork and knife. Fancy. I'm no longer crawling under a desk. Cable have been contained. Hell yeah. The cable management queen returns. Not all of them even had cheese. Well, like, if you look at, like, a very, like the current, like, Italian style pizza, it's just sauce, and it's not even, like, a solid layer of cheese. It's just chunks of mozzarella on it, and then you have, like, your basil and your other stuff. So, But it's much more simplistic. Not that. Time you're retired to bed. Good night. I'm trying to go to see you live. Oh, thank you so much. So much. Yeah, thank you for the rate. Have a good night. I'll see you around. Hope you have a good night's sleep and a good rest of your weekend. I'll see you around. Actually, let me do this now. Give you a follow back to see if you got other stuff going on later. But yeah, I'll see you around. Have a good night. The slice comes from NYC and the culture of eating on the go. Oh, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. And especially with like New Yorker style slices, because you know, your regular pizza slice is like that, but a New Yorker style slice is like a quarter of a medium, like a quarter of like a 12-inch style like pizza. Like slices are massive from New York. But you normally like you got to get that fold. The grease has to be just dripping out. Like the idea that American food is bastardized is why people say Americans have no culture. I mean, we just take something and we just change it. That's it. We switch it around. We flip-flop it around. Tiny ingredients, adapting to new ingredients and way of life. That as well. That's also a big thing. Is because if you had regional ingredients that are all of a sudden, we got the first foot done. We got regional ingredients that are no longer available to you. Like, it makes sense why it wouldn't be part of the cuisine there. If it has slices, it's not authentic Italian. That's an Italian take on American style pizza. Well, that's a lot of the, was it a lot of like the current, oh, you can do it, Riser, you can do it. You can finish your sentence. You can get there. Like Chinese style food, like Chinese food. Like a lot of that stuff is very Americanized as well. Did someone say Chinese food? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I could go for some Chinese food right now. Might be a tomorrow. That might be a tomorrow problem. That might be a tomorrow meal. So we got, what was it? We got barbecued, like shredded chicken and mac and cheese from Aldi's. So I'm pumped for that. I'm pumped for dinner later. It's gonna be very good. It's about new ingredients you can afford back home. Which is why spaghetti meatballs uses big meatballs because they're excited they could afford beef for the first time. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I guess the meatpacking industry in the U.S. was definitely thriving around. That would have been like early 1900s. So beef was much more readily available compared to in Italy. It's also the same with like corn and stuff like that, because corn is very, I believe it's like Central America, and then it expanded out from there and up into the current continental US. But corn was a very like American ingredient, and then, or not American, was a, I guess, the Americas ingredient, and then got distributed elsewhere. Similar to like potatoes. Hello Dex Silver. Hello, welcome in. We are building BD1 today from the Jedi Fallen Order Survivor Series. Well, welcome in. Just because tomatoes and potatoes are both New World crops, it's not super long tradition in Italy. I see. The Germans saying they're the potato nation. Peru is the potato nation. I didn't know that potatoes were a New World crop. Corn is not a veg. Do not serve it as a veg. I like corn though. We got these like they're little like half things. They're half corn on the cobs, and they're covered with seasoning, and you throw them in the air fryer, and they come out tasting like the street corn. It's very good. That's if I go anywhere that I can get corn, like fun styles of corn, I'm gonna be eating that corn. I'm gonna be shoving that whole corn cob down my throat. Like a lot of fairs around here have started picking up on it, and it's like, oh, it's so good. You just take a full thing of corn on the cob, you just slather it in mayo, and then you just cover it with like cheese and crushed up like flaming hot Cheetos. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. My body's so ready for the fair season to come back around. Corn is good, but do not serve it as your veg alongside. Understandable. Understandable. Corn is very much so a like corn. Like, just corn on the cob is very much a, like, summertime, that's a summertime thing for me. Like, taking it, you know, grilling it up on the, you know, throwing it on the grill, grilling it that way, or having it with, like, alongside, like, a hamburger or a hot dog or something, like, having, like, an ear of corn. That's my jam. I love corn. I love corn. Love the street corn. Dude, the street corn's so good. I'm always on the lookout for, like, whenever at, like, any place that had food trucks, I'm always on the lookout for the street corn. You love street corn? Hell yeah, dude, street corn's so good. And you can get it so many different varieties as well, because I know there's the more, like, the elotes is different, yeah, the actual term for it. But yeah, I like the, even like me calling it the classic style. I think it's the actual style for it, where it has like the specific type of like cheese on it, and then a little bit of lime. Like, the lime is very nice. You wouldn't think that like lime would go well with cheese, but it does. It does. I'm all about it. Used to be a highlight of your summer trip to a local theme park, getting grilled corn, just dipping it in butter and seasoning. Yeah. Just the seasoning, just lots of butter. I think the using mayo for it, which I've seen people use, is interesting just because it has a lot more sticking power. So you can stick heavier stuff to it. Like flaming hot Cheetos. Favorite part about being Mexican? The food. The food is very good. The food is very, very good. Unfortunately, I live in an area where it's not as prevalent. But whenever we can get something that's like kind of more authentic, it's always delicious. I'm gonna get a little, yeah, butter, mayo, and cheese. Yeah, it's all about the mayo. Mayo's really good. Like, I've been for grilled cheeses, rather than putting butter on it, I put mayo on it before I put it in the pan, and it's very good. Mayo is a sleeper hit. Pure being Latina, love being Latina for the food. The food is very good. The food is. So I'm trying to think what's like what does my heritage have for the food? I think it's just the area that I'm in. It's a lot of seafood, which is great because like I love fish and chips and stuff like that. But I'm allergic to shellfish and lobster and stuff like that, so that's something I cannot have, which is very sad. Because that's a very prevalent, like, New Englander thing. Come join us in Utah. Got all Latin food. You got the Islander food, you got Tex-Mex, you got, ooh, interesting. Interesting. We got the pizza here. We got the, I totally put this in backwards. We got the pizza. Because since New England is like, surprisingly, New York's not considered part of New England, which always kind of confused me. But we got like peak pizza around here. The pizza game in New England is just killer. Like California got all the vendors, streets. Was it the only place that really does? They're kind of like they're popping up more, but it's more like high-end food trucks. It's not, you walk up and it's just some guy that's been sitting in a truck for the last 64 hours making food. It's, it's very like high-end and kind of like fancy. A lot of the stuff is still very, very good. But it's the food truck game has changed. It got made fancy. New York is its own ecosystem. Damn straight it is. It is. New York is interesting. New York is going along with Jersey, Penn stuff. Yeah, because you have the tri-state, which is New York, New Jersey, Penn, and then you have New England, which is this is in fact the wrong piece. Which is Massachusetts, Vermont, New Hampshire, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Maine. For New England. Which is great, because like maple syrup, original maple syrup everywhere. We got that good stuff. We got that real good stuff. Delaware is just like not real. Yeah, it's once you get out of those areas, it's just like, well, yeah, you kind of exist. You're a state, but that's about all you get. So we flip this around. To put all my concentration in this because I think I almost messed it up on the last one as well. There we go. You got shoestring budget. Food trucks all out here. Most in tacos. Ooh. No, in this area, its food trucks are all like very high end. I know if you go into like New York, you can get New York in specific places. You can get you can go to like food trucks and stuff, and the food trucks there will be killer, like super good. They follow the old school food truck style, which you're getting good quality food for good price. Let's see. What are they even doing in Delaware by being a corporate tax haven? That's Delaware for some reason. That's Delaware and where else? Where else? I think it's Florida. I think it's Florida where there's a like 3-story building. It's like a 3-story office building that has like 10,000 businesses registered at it, even though it's, only capable of having like maybe like 5 actual businesses in it with the size. But it's because they need a location to have themselves set to for taxes. But yeah, Delaware's also big like that. Which you have a lot of businesses there, but you actually don't have businesses there. Florida seems like Florida is like New York, where it's its own ecosystem. You can't really compare Florida to anywhere else. Oh, I need to put this piece on. Florida isn't real, but Miami is real. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I've been down there a couple times for like visiting friends for like a vacation. And it's just an interesting area. It's coming from an area that normally gets cold. Like pretty decently cold. Like during the winter time, we'll be sitting between, 30. We'll be sitting between like 30 to 40 degrees Fahrenheit is like our average. But then going down there and visiting, and it's like, oh hey, it's 65 degrees and people are walking around in like full winter jackets and like long pants, and it's like, what's happening? Like I'm in like a t-shirt and shorts and I'm sweating, and the people are just in full winter garb. Florida has a lot in common with New York in some ways because it's where all the New Yorkers retire. Let's have it into Latin. Yup. Yeah, there's a lot of... It is a retiree heaven because it's warm. South Florida is still in the 80s. I think it's like 65-ish. I think it's like mid 60s, 70s. Here right now, which is that's what I like my summer. I like my summer to be like low 70s. I'm fine. Low 70s, maybe get up to the 80s, but just leave me between 70 and 80. 70, 80, a little bit of like a cool breeze. I mean, like 1980s, not the temperature. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I was thinking it was like, it might be a little bit warmer in Florida, but I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be 105. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. I'm not about that life. They never left the 80s. They got the old school style Scarface aesthetic going on. I need to do one more click. Here, there we go. You know, rock outside and dude, I could never. I could never. That is so aggressively hot. Like, it's around here after wintertime. Once it hits... Okay, I need to do this twice. Around here, once it hits, like, 55 degrees, you'll see people, like, in just, like, jeans and a shirt. Like, jeans and a t-shirt. And then once it goes above, like, 60, it's just shorts and t-shirt weather. Depending on the breeze. It's super dependent on the breeze and if it's sunny out. If it's cloudy and breezy, you can't do that. But if it's sunny out, and even if there's just like a little bit of a breeze, it's still not bad. But when it hits 60 there, no, 60 is warm. 60 is warm for me. Well, 60 is, it's not warm, it's pleasant. That is a pleasant temperature. There we go. Because I know, like, I've gone outside when it was... Really, it's the wind chill that makes the cold cold. So, like, I have no problem going outside in, like, a long sleeve shirt. What? What?
Greetings!
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Wolfpunks. Oh, you're good. You're good. I'm gonna allow that. I don't know. I feel like people have typed the word ass before. I don't know why that got caught. I apologize. You got put into jail. You got put into automod jail. But yeah, no, if it's like, yeah, now that I allowed it, it's specifically a Latina ass is what. I don't question automod. If I question automod, it will ban me. I'll get banned from my own stream, and I don't want to do that. Blessed automod, please don't ban me. You get cold easily. I at one point had like cold weather conditioned myself to where I could, you know, it could be 40 degrees and windy and I could still be like t-shirt and like jeans and not have any problems with it. Thank you for summoning up the child. The boy. Does Automod run things around here? Oh, man, I don't know where you're from, but in these parts, Automod does as Automod pleases. Automod is, if you're on Twitch, Automod is just gonna do what it wants to. Which it is nice, I will admit, it is nice, because it has caught some... It has caught some very not great things, but it will tend to just catch whatever it wants to as well. There we go. But in jail, yep. This is the Wild West that Automod runs. Still better than Xbox's auto filter. I could imagine. I know I've seen some funny memes with the like the names. Like people just try to like name themselves like their account and it just like happens to have like the like assassin I don't think is allowed on like Xbox because it has the word ass in it. So it just like, nope. You're clearly trying to say something mean. Yeah. See, doesn't get blocked here. Actually, it has ass in it twice. Double the ass. There. 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 Over there. It's been so funny seeing what in-game text it will
Drinking
censor
out
in
of
Final
cups.
Fantasy. Whoa.
Being a bitch.
Thank you, Seafree. Wait, it censors in-game stuff? I thought it was only like Xbox Live things. I didn't realize that it would censor in-game stuff as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I just chugged like half of that. Boop. Thank you for the boop. It censors any chat. That's wild. That is absolutely wild. Boop. 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 I know in like World of Warcraft, you can say pretty much anything, just you'll get reported, and then you'll get banned. I'm just sitting in the middle of the Stormwind, just trying to do my stuff, checking the auction house, and then you just see gamer words, and it's like, oh. Oh. That's then again, that's also Blizzard. That's Blizzard being Blizzard. Okay, yeah, I have to go in from... I was like gonna try and go in from this side, and I was like, there's no space. I'm just dumb. There we go. We'll sit around laughing our asses off, trying to figure out what the censor word could be. That's so good. Okay, so we got part of the feats. And we got the torso. Now he's coming together nicely. They already tell that he's going to be gigantic. Alright, now we got the three threes. Which is weird, because I don't know why they just didn't do one. Legos tickle your brain in an interesting way. I love Legos. I've loved Legos since I was stealing them from my brother when I was a child. Because I was too young to have Legos at that point, so I would just sneak into his room and steal his because he was 10 years older than I am. And then I would get beaten up, but I would still have the stolen Legos. It's okay, I only got severe arachnophobia out of it. It's okay, it's okay. That was my cost of liking Legos, or stealing my brother's Legos, was severe arachnophobia. What? Hey Nox, what's up, dude? What's up? Hello, hello. How are you? We are building the boy. We're building BD1 today, from the Star Wars Jedi Survivor Jedi Fallen Order games. I really wish they had just stuck with one name, so I could have, like, it could just be the series. But it's just looking at, like, the color, you're not really gonna, oh my god, I could have just shown off the front of the instruction manual. Why am I so dumb? This guy. I forgot there was a picture on the front of the manual. This guy. He's your little robot companion in it. Which I think it would be kind of up your alley. As a type of game that you would like. It's very like, it's like Star Wars Dark Souls, kind of. Like, it has that, like, Soulsborne combat style. So I think it would be one that you would like. Especially if you like Star Wars. Yeah. They're very good. They're fun. They're fun. And the story is actually really good. Only problem is it's EA. So you have to log in through... You open it in Steam, and then it opens their launcher, and it launches it through their launcher, even though it does all of the game installation through Steam. And the newest one is not super optimized. Like, my computer was struggling handling VTube Studio and the game at the same time. But you'll have to wait for it to be on Mega Sale. Definitely. I think I got Fallen Order for like $5 or something like that. Like, actually, you know what? I want to check now. They always do huge sales. Also, not have my knife, just... EA, yup. EA being EA. Let me click on you, store page. Yeah, it is very much so not on sale right now. But, oh, I think the last big sale was the 4th. Yeah, last big sale was May 4th. But throw them on your wish list. So it's Jedi Survivor is the second one, and Jedi Fallen Order is the first one. But definitely chuck them on your wish list. Whenever they go super on sale, pick them up. Summer sale. Oh shit! Yeah, the summer sale should be what? Does it start mid-June or does it start in July? I can never remember. Oh, this is awkward. This is really awkward building on something that's kind of put to. I kind of wish that it was you fully built the leg and then strapped the leg on, rather than trying to build like off of it. Weird. Just know it's coming up. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a July thing. I want to say it's a July thing. Do I get new games? Do I buy skips for my alts? So as someone who hates leveling alts, like absolutely hates leveling alts, like I played the same hunter for 11 years in World of Warcraft because I hate leveling alts that much. I'm gonna say spend it on new games. Spend it on new games. Wait until the summer sale hits and then just pick up like 40 games for $5. Or something that like I've been doing, well, I'm not going to say recently, but I've been doing is since I play the Fork Knives, I have the Epic Store. Epic every like 2 weeks has a free game. Just pick those up. Because sometimes you'll get like really good games out of it. Like what was it? Star Wars Squadrons, the new one, which is I think still a $60 game, was free. Like I got that for free. I would check, but that would involve opening up the Epic Launcher, and the Epic Launcher is poorly optimized, so I don't want to have it destroy stream quality. But all that struggle to put in these, at least I know they're going to be in there really tight. But yeah, I'd say check out the Epic Store. Just have it for boom. Yep. Check out the Epic Store to just see if you can get any free games. Yo, let's go. Who called it? Who called it? Who called that it was gonna be the Indiana Jones whips? Was it me? I think it was me. I think it was me that called that it was gonna be the Jedi or the Indiana Jones whips. I don't understand why they do this. Okay, so this goes in here. So this plugs in here. And then goes in here. Do I just stick it all the way through? Nope. Nope, you don't want to go too deep with it. Can't go too deep with the whip. And that goes there. I'm gonna flip that like that. And my model might bug out a little bit because I am at a weird angle. This goes here. This goes into this other slot above it. I'll show you guys in a second, because these are very awkward to build. well, very awkward to build while still trying to get a good camera angle. But there we go. All right, so we got the whips are in as the little leg cables, the little electrical cables. They look good. I like them. I like them. I think they're good. Okay. So now we are starting to work on more of the leg coverings. That. Whoa, I don't need to build 2 of them. I literally, I know I didn't need to build 2 of them, and my brain was like, you're gonna build 2 of them. Oh, this is awkward. Okay, so there we go. Pop that up, and then pop that up. Okay. I probably could just build 2 of these at the exact same time, and it wouldn't be detrimental. But I think just to play it safe, because I don't know the build. It's not like the ATTE where I kind of know how the build is set up, so I can kind of just do 2 things at once. Because I've built it twice now, and I'm gonna be building it another 2 more times in the future. So okay, kind of just, I know that one. Or like the little builds out of the battle packs. Those look like they're supposed to be the 4 long pieces, but I think they're only the 3 long ones. Yeah, no, they are the 3 long ones. Okay. I'm just crazy. That's... Oh, I only need 1 of them. That. This and this. Boop. And then grab 1 of these. And it gets that. That. And then 1 of these. I like how vibrant the red is. I know that this is just the color that BD1 is. But it is it's a very satisfying red. It's very nice. Okay, so that goes on there. We got this and this. Smacky those on. Want to eat Lego pieces? That was... I'm not gonna say that I did not do that when I was a child. I'm gonna condone eating them, but I'm not gonna say that I did not. I definitely chewed on Legos when I was a child, and accidentally ate some of them because of it. So especially like the cables, since they're more like the rubbery pieces, they're not hard plastic. They're very satisfying. They're like, oh, what was the chewy one? Like my cousins had them. It was like tiny little like they were only like maybe like this big, and they were like I want to say like Barbies, but they weren't Barbies, and they had like rubbery like clothes and stuff that you would just kind of like snap onto them. Polly Pocket. Polly Pocket. Wow. Yes, those. I'm surprised that you managed to spur that. Polly Pocket. Yup. Polly Pocket clothes are peak chewability. Those are delicious. It's just they got the good chew to them. They got the very nice chew to them. Got a good texture. It's all about the texture. Soft silicone plastic feel, yeah. And now it's the people that like to chew on those now just like to chew on gum a lot. You switch from one to oral fixation to another. Must chew on things. But yeah, they were peak chew on things. Let's see, what else? Like, what else did I chew on as a child? I mean, like my parents had a birch tree in their yard. I would just take birch twigs and would chew on those. But it also kind of, since it was birch, it tasted like birch soda, because it was literally the same thing. It's what it was derived from. So I would go outside and do that. That was nice. But I also knew what I was chewing. I didn't just walk out and grab a stick and start chewing on it. I knew that it tasted like what it tasted like from being told by my dad. Could be where she used to lick batteries to feel the tingles. I lick batteries just to feel alive. I mean, licking 9 volts. I'm not gonna say that I went out of my way to lick 9 volts, but I have definitely licked 9-volt batteries before. It is an interesting feeling. Eat an entire flower stem once from a big flower. I don't think I've gone out of my way to just eat flowers. But I know, like, I think dandelions are edible. I think. I'm gonna take a little sippy sip real quick while we got the ad. When I take a little sippy sip, I mean dump it all over my face. Alright, for those that were stuck in ad hell, I accidentally just poured my monster all over myself. But we good. If not meant to be edible, why does the tingle exactly? Well, I mean, eating the battery is not a good idea. Licking the battery is like it's like a baby taser. It's okay. It's okay. This is gonna be taken horribly out of context. I already know it. So you just triggered the need to chew. Grab a gum. I get it out of the way every single morning because I just always chew a piece of gum on the way to work. It is a requirement for me, is that I have to chew a piece of gum on the way to work. Or else, like, it literally throws my entire day off if I don't. I have to choose something on the way to work. Lilies are poisonous, but tiger lilies are not true lilies and are edible. They taste good as well. Interesting. I did not know that they were edible. Know that they were not actual lilies. They have adult shoe necklaces. Oh, so is that something that would have like a little like pendant hanging down from it that you would chew on? Yes. Hell yeah. I mean, if you gotta chew on something, you gotta chew on something. Like, sometimes it'd be like that. Yeah, I need this. It's like a fidget spinner, but for your mouth. It just gives you something to do. They make it so you don't stim eat. Makes sense. Since I know the what was it, the seaweed snacks are good for that as well. Because they still give you the flavor, they give you the sensation of eating something, but you're eating just a piece of seaweed that's barbecue flavored. Yeah. They're on Amazon, ones they get are shaped like feathers. Ooh. Fashionable and functionable. Function. Yeah, no, functionable. That is. I said it and I was like, my brain's just like, no, that's the wrong word. That's the wrong word. You screwed up. You screwed up. That's the wrong word. No, I do believe that is the correct word. I need something with a little more energy.
Siefra_XIV says the Riser is a good boy.
Thank you, You're also reminding me to sit up. Thank you. I think that's probably one of the best changes that I've done to a redeem. Is, I mean, it's literally just a model redeem where you can see how I'm kind of like, it actually slouches me now if I'm slouched, and if I want the pets, I gotta sit up. It's a hidden health check. Unexpected hidden health check. I'll forever be a shrimp. Have good posture. Start young with desiring good posture. Because I used to be able to like shrimp hardcore. Like I'm 6'6", and I could still like jam myself into a very tiny space. And like, I have had poor posture for many a years, so it is better to have good posture when you're young to set yourself up for not having back problems when you're old. So, I mean, the idea of a 2D VTuber, like PNG, but can move, flip, change frames based on VTuber movements. I know that animated PNGs are a thing. So, that's like what our buddy Ducky uses. Ducky uses a animated PNG. Actually, I know Rika even has an animated PNG. So it's similar to this because technically this is still a 2D model. It is not fully 3D. Like if I turn sideways, I'd be flat. But I know with the PNGs, yeah, PNG tuber, yeah, depending on the specific base program that you use, you can do a lot with them. 6'6", I am 6'6", yes. 5 foot and done growing. I have always been very tall. Which it is nice. It is nice, but like getting anything from like bottom shelves is not something I can ever do. Oh, PNG Tuber Plus, it is the program name. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I was a Discord reactive image before my first live 2D model. So I'm thinking it would flip angle facing directions and how Paper Mario does. I don't know. That would be cool. That'd be cool. I don't know if there is a program that can... I mean, there probably is a program that can do that. I just don't know what it is. But yeah, being tall is nice, but my knees are glass, and reaching anything on like the bottom 2 shelves in a supermarket, they just don't exist to me. And yeah, also growing 6 months over 1 summer. Growing 6 months over 1 summer. Hello, growing 6 inches in like 1 summer was the most painful experience in my life. So, growing pains are atrocious if you are tall. Like, they are not good if you are tall. You always thought you'd end up with a tall partner, then you fell in love with Short King? Hell yeah. Yo, Short Kings deserve love too. It's not about the height, it's about the person. Short Emperor. Dude, you still gotta tell me how you're doing all these weird texts in chat. I still don't know how you managed to do that. I'm thoroughly impressed. Short only 5'2". I always thought I'd end up with a short partner and you met an anime boy. Yup. DM me later. Thank you. I appreciate it. Did I skip a step? No, I just started talking and then got distracted. It's okay. 6'6" to the top of the heads. 6'6" to the top of the head. To the top of the head, and then 6'10" to top of the ears. But actually 6'6". IRL's 6'6". It makes small cars very difficult. Like, normal-sized vehicles are not my friend. But bite people's ankles. I mean, no, it's just you go for the knees. See, because I'll give you the here, we're getting real close for this one. I'll give you the secret to tall people. The secret to tall people is you destroy their kneecaps and then they fall. All tall people are like AT-ATs from Star Wars. You take out their knees, it may take them 4 minutes to fall and finally hit the ground, but that's their weak points. It's the knees. It's always the knees. It's all about taking out the kneecaps. Tie their shoelaces around their knees. I'm picturing like Stuart Little levels of like Stuart Little, like just hopping in a little vehicle and then driving around and just knocking out just tying up people's shoelaces. Ridiculous. But yeah, thank you, Rika. That is the Discord if you want to go over and join in. Again, I normally gush about Legos and Magic the Gathering and mead and stuff like that. I like mead. I brew my own mead. Well, I brew it. My brother and I brew it. He does the heavy lifting and the dishes. I just show up and boil honey. Boop. Hi, Angel. What's up, dude? What's up? Hello, hello. Oh, we're going for the full health check. Oh,
Drinking out of cups.
bless. Oh.
Being a bitch.
Bless, friend. I need this. sip. Oh, my spine. Oh, what's broken?
Sightless Angel says the Riser is a good boy.
Oh god. Oh, thank you. Oh, my arms are like locked up right now. Let's just to the right. Oh god, that was the actual epitome of pain right there. Oh, I needed that stretch though. Thank you, Angel. Well, hello, welcome in. How's your Saturday, dude? How are you doing today? Doing good. Got an early birthday present from your parents. It's a tiny... I need to know. I need more info. I need more info. You have acquired a void. We love voids. We love voids in this house. Okay, I will... You know what? Here we go. For free. For free, I will bring forth the void. I forget the exact point value. There it is. Bam. We love voids in this house. She's called Nova. That's adorable. Tiny kitty. Tiny kitty. Also, I see that, Seafree. I see that. I still don't quite know how to do the RR while trying to be quiet man. I don't understand it. So I will try to figure that out. Oh, I was only supposed to put on one of these. I was like, why does this look wrong? She's asleep currently. The bean, the child. I need to re-moisten the Thrussie. Alright, saying thank you. Thank you, Seafree. Thank you for cursing everyone. For cursing everyone to this. Oh, right. That doesn't work because I'm clicked on that. Okay, hold on a second. Almost caught me off guard there. Odd. And there you go. We got the quiet one this time. We got the asmer. We are poppy. We are poppin'. We are always poppin'. I didn't do this. Oh no, I did do this right. Okay. She's your first ever cat. Adorable. Adorable. Plenty of cuddles. Lots of cuddles. Many cuddles. It's also understand kittens will go into an asshole phase where they will act like they hate you. They don't hate. They're just being angsty teens. It happens. That's something that first-time cat owners need to know. All kitties are wonderful, though. You're doing homework zoned out and all you heard was the RR. Sometimes that happens. And if Seafree's here, it always is going to happen. That is Seafree's job. Seafree knows his job. Some of them never grow out of it. Glances at... Yep. She keeps hiding in the shelves. Take his... So I did this with Abyss. They will only be tiny kittens once. And they're only going to be tiny kittens. Nova will only be a tiny kitten for probably about 6-7 months before she hits long teen. So take as many pictures as you can. Take as many pictures when they are tiny baby before she gets big. Just take all the pictures. Because those are some of my favorite pictures of Abyss. Is just when he was just a tiny little screamy baby. So that's the key with kittens, is they will only be that size for a couple months. So make sure you get plenty of pictures of them while they're that size. They'll still be big screamy babies when they grow out of it, but you want to make sure that you have the memories of when they were tiny. Tiny little beans. Thancred's just living up to being a dick face. Poor Thancred. Poor Thancred. The poor lad. Alright, we're going back to regular speaking now. What? Oh, that's difficult trying to do the ASMR after drinking something that's slightly cream-based. Or, well, I guess dairy-based, because it's one of the coffee monsters. So, you already have an empty phone galley? There you go. You're prepared. You're prepared for it. I'm trying to think what other good cat information. You're going to buy Nova toys. Nova is going to hate them. And then eventually play with them like 8 months later. So just know that a lot of the toys that you buy her, she will not care about, and then will all of a sudden care about them, or may never actually like them. And only like the box. Cats are weird. Cats are really weird, dude. They always have their own unique personalities. No, we'll find random plastic items around the house that will become toys. Adorable. Adorable. Mostly only ever had adult cats, Rainbow? First was a stray and then you adopted it. That is... I love old cats as well. All cats are babies. Guess I'm trying to figure out what I was doing in this step. Hold on 1 second. That, and then 3 of these. Okay. Sorry, I didn't want to get lost during that. But, yeah, all cats are babies. So, and old cats, especially rescues, definitely need love as well. Like, Abyss was a kitten because I beat all of the beast bosses on Dark Souls 3. And I struggled the most with the Abyss Watchers, which is why Abyss is named Abyss. So, and he exudes violence. So, the name fits him. The name fits him. Look at the tail. Lots of tail movements means lots of energy. Too much energy means biting time. Yes, that's also an important thing. The tail. The tail is a big thing. Like, Abyss does a very little, like if he's happy or kind of like you know, if he's in a good mood, it will be like a very soft tail wiggle just at the end. And then if it starts going nuts, then he's angry. So you'll eventually learn the cat tail signs when they're angry, when they're annoyed, when they're happy. So going out tomorrow to get her water fountain and some other bits. Gonna break the bank. Welcome to being a cat owner. Cats are expensive, but cats are fantastic. You're up to 4 now. Thancred keeps bringing up pieces of weather stripping to throw. Not sure where he weather stripping. Where's he? Thancred's just yes, the most useful spell, conjure weather stripping. Thancred is a Thancred is a elastomage. Like 4 inches long too. They're oddly all the exact same size. Weird. If it was just random pieces that they were like that Thancred was ripping off of stuff, that would make sense. But if they're all the exact same length, interesting. Also learn the difference between play bite and warning bites. Not all bites mean angry. Yes. Yes. It's called Nova. One, she's a void, and you have a chihuahua named Luna. Aww. We wanted to own one for years. I have one, and you're still in shock and denial. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's cats are fantastic. Cats are beautiful little beings. I'm super happy for you on that. Cats are great. Cats are great. Also, I demand pictures. I demand pictures of the baby. Show me the baby. The old guy from Mandalorian. Show me the baby. Been watching stream while break a whole chicken wing and just realized it only has one wing. Wait, you're breaking up a chicken? Oh, so you're like deconstructing a chicken and it only had one. Why did the chicken only have one wing? Why did the chicken cross the road to find its other wing only to then be torn apart? I think it might be falling off the window AC. Oh, that will do it. That will do it. Ooh, that's clean. That's really clean. Like, the inside's a little bit janky, but still, that's clean. That's clean AF. Hell yeah. Oh, and now we do the leg on the other side. But first, I can see the child. Oh my god. Such a baby. Such a tiny little baby. The tiniest little baby. Bless. Bless. Huge bless there. I'm gonna have that just... That's just gonna be my second monitor. It's just tiny baby cat. But yeah, the weather stripping coming from the AC does make sense though. It's better than, what was it? I installed an AC back when I was young. I installed one at my parents' house and I had it right over my bed because I thought, hey, I'll just put the AC unit over my bed. It will keep me cool. It was an awful idea. Don't put an AC directly over your bed. Make sure it's always off to the side or else you'll just freeze yourself. You shall be lurking. Ah, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Go enjoy the, kitten time. But I set it up, I put it in, I mounted it, I did it all by myself, I was super proud. And I turned it on, and I did not realize that, so a lot of AC units will have a, like an air filter, like it's like a black porous just air filter in it. I didn't realize that when I was putting it in, I accidentally knocked the air filter out, and it fell into the fan blade. So it chunked it up, and what happened was I walked over, I turned my AC on, I walked out of my room because I was, gonna let it get cold. I wanted to go get something to drink because I was thirsty. Because I just spent like an hour and a half setting this AC up. I walk back in and my entire bed is just covered with shredded filter, and it is just snowing filter all over my room. My dad thought it was hilarious. My dad just like walked in and just started laughing and then turns the AC off, and he's like, all right, we're gonna get a piece of cheesecloth to cover it. So we put a piece of cheesecloth over the exhaust on it where the cold air comes out, and like we taped it on so all the remaining filter bits that came out got caught. But that was my first time installing an AC unit. It was very embarrassing. But you gotta love AC units. like, I'm a big advocate of central air, just because the apartment I'm in has central air. But that is also, like, just saying go out and put central air in your house is expensive. But I have been spoiled with having central air now, so I kind of don't want to go back to just your standard brick-in window AC units. But you hear mini plates are good too. Mini splits. For like AC? I don't think I know of mini splits. Would love central or mini split. We don't have the money at the moment. Yeah, that's the problem, is they're expensive. Mini split. What is a mini split? It's less than a central air, but more than a window unit. Oh, okay. So it's like, it's a unit itself, and then you have a hose that goes over to the window, and then it does all that through the hose, but it's kind of like almost a portable unit. I think that's, no. Mini split, I have to look this up now. Mini split AC. Mini split. Oh, okay. These are the I hate to say it as this specific terminology because I'm gonna sound like a total idiot. But it's the ones that are much more like, they're much more normal in like Japanese style, in Japan. I don't know why it's a Japanese style in Japan, but yeah, I know what those are, where it's the unit on the inside and then it's piped out to an actual air conditioner outside. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. But okay, I didn't know that those were called mini splits. I actually don't even think I knew what the I don't know what the technical term for them are, which, I mean, is mini split, so obviously I didn't know what it was. But interesting. Yeah, I've seen those before. They're very nice. They're good, and they have minimal impact on the structure of the house. Considering how with like central air you have to run the ducting and stuff. With that, you just have to run the piping itself, which is much easier. Cool, I learned something today. Thank you. Thank you. I've learned today. Could so do a mini split since I have a great room with bedroom's house. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think it's super dependent on the layout. Which is better for which. So, because with mini splits, you have much more. What's the best way to put it? You have much more zone control because each room would have its own air conditioning unit. So you could just walk in and just be like, boop, boop, boop. This room's gonna be 69 degrees, and this room's gonna be 72 degrees, and you have more steady control over it. So cool. I I could honestly just be going off of, like, I know one, like, Rika's parents have that. So that's the only reason why I know it. But I am right? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if, like, because I will, if I have base knowledge on something, I can absolutely just use an engineering brain to put together how I think it works, even if it might not actually be how it works, just because I can just deduce, okay, this is how I see it, this is how I think it should work. And most of the time I'm pretty damn close, but I've had some points where I've been way the hell off. So, but put the kitchen side and just use fans to push the bedrooms. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so just have the one and then have fans going out. I know that's similar to people who have like wood stoves. Because I've seen it where someone has like a nice wood stove set up like in like a den. And then if you look at the top corners of their doors, like not like obviously like a door, but like doorways like going in between areas. So like from like the den to the kitchen, they would have literally what looked like PC cooling fans mounted in the corners that help with the airflow throughout the house. It's pretty cool. It's a cool setup. I think it's very, what's the way to put it? It's very, I don't know, it's cool. It's cool. I couldn't come up with the word that I was trying to think of, but it's cool. You're gonna do a lurk because you got some homework to do? Alright, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, airflow is key when it comes to any heating and cooling. Because that's also, so that's one of the also the negatives of like central cooling or central air is if you have the unit that reads the temperature is in a, because like that's what happens with us is the unit that reads the temperature is in the living room, and my setup is in the bedroom, and I'm right underneath the vent, so the living room could be 70 degrees and the bedroom is like 63 because it's cranking out cool air to try and compensate for the living room being warm, but the bedroom's freezing. So it's not having things zoned correctly. It's all about zoning. It's all about finding a balance. In the business wording wise, it's all about finding a balance. And then everyone agrees and nods. Ah, yes, it's all about finding a balance. Yep, it's all about that balance. Is this gonna click in properly, or is this gonna explode in my hand, or is this gonna click in? Not quite sure. Yet again, I kind of wish that they had this in such a way where it wasn't. There we go. Where it was leg, and then snap on. Like, I think it would have been like you build the leg up till this point, then you snap it on, and then you put the cover piece on over. I think that would have been the better idea, just so you can kind of like move the bits easier. Have more access to the leg. That. Lego, apply directly to the leg. 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 Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Now you're bringing back, you got me getting the nom flashbacks of that ad. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. There were some good old ones. Was it like Sock and Boppers? I still remember that one. Sock and Boppers. Sock and Boppers 1, extremely dangerous. But 2, super catchy theme. Sock and Boppers, making it okay to punch your sibling in the face. Since, God, 1980 something. Those were around, Sock and Boppers were around for a long ass time. The old commercials. Really told kids hitting your friends is okay. Yeah. Moon shoes. Oh, you mean broken ankles? Oh my god. Yeah, moon shoes were literally just broken ankles. The item. Put the pieces into the slot, make the right connection. But God, be quick, you're racing the clock. Pop goes perfect. Oh my god. Oh, they're so good. So good. So many good old ads. Core memory unlocked. Yup. They just don't make them like they used to. It's like they either had to be Yomega. Yup. They either had to be like super catchy or so bizarre that you would never forget them. Like, was it like the was it O'Reilly Auto Parts? O'Reilly Auto Parts. That one's always gonna stuck in my head. Forever. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Or like catchy catchphrases. Good catchphrases. Those would also stick around. But that was also back before, you know, they could just shove ads down your throat 24/7. They needed it to stick in your head for that, you know, 30-second time slot that they had on Nickelodeon that cost them $500,000. They were also able to sell some weird stuff by doing that. Like, you guys remember was it the Shrek ketchup? The green ketchup and the purple ketchup? Like, I don't quite understand the reasoning behind those, but like, holy shit, did they sell? Did they sell? Like, if you showed people from like, if you showed like even just like very early, like 20-somethings nowadays, like, yeah, we used to put purple goop on hot dogs. It'd just be like, how did you survive? How did you survive the 90s? The 90s and early 2000s. They were the Wild West of just weird stuff. Is it green slime era? It was that, I think it was just the Nickelodeon era. Just because, you know, Nickelodeon had it where, you know, sliming, you know, was it, there's still the meme of Katy Perry going around where it's like, she opens up the box and then she just gets shot with like 150 PSI slime and then almost fucking dies. Like, it was just different. Oh, interesting. Okay. You can't do that on television era. Yup. Yep. Well, that was also the same era that, like, you had, like, more, because you already had shows that were similar to it. So you had, like, America's Funniest Home Videos. And then you had, like, Jackass. Where it's like, Jackass was essentially just the R-rated version of America's Funniest Home Videos. That's the show that introduced slime? Oh, it was! I thought that it was more of just like the terminology for it. I didn't realize that it was an actual show. So, yeah, because I was like Double Dare 2000, Legends of the Hidden Temple, like just the Nickelodeon game shows. The Nickelodeon game shows just hit so hard. Nick Arcade. It's Legends of the Hidden Temple. Legends of the Hidden Temple was my absolute jam. I wanted to be on that so badly when I was a kid. Okay, this is not correct. Because I put it one block too low. That's why. There we go. Okay. Nickelodeon's answer to SNL. Well, Nickelodeon's answer to SNL was, All That. Because you had All That, and then All That had a spin-off of... That came after? Oh, so this was the precursor. All right. Also the Amanda Show. Yeah, the Amanda Show was a spin-off of All That. And then you also had like Good Burger. Keenan and Kel. There you go. Another spin-off of just a single sketch from All That. And it's funny because a lot of the people that were on All That looks very good. A lot of the people that were on All That have ended up on SNL because they're just actually genuinely funny people, which I think is good. It was a good transition for him. Welcome to Bud. Welcome to Bud Gurger. Welcome. Why am I like this? Welcome to Bud Gurger. Welcome to Bud Gurger. Can take your order.
Drinking out of cups.
Thank you, Seafree.
Being a
I feel like I need the caffeine. Thank you. I'm struggling. Ugh. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? And then they made movies out of it. They made a Good Burger movie recently, didn't they? Like recently as like within the last like 2 years recently, I think. Good for them. Good for them. It was funny. It was funny. It was just, you know, it was just the simple stuff. It was just, you know, simple and clean. As the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Hard to let it go. Mr. Meaty? Oh god. Mr. Meaty was a fever dream for me. I remember Mr. Meaty, so I remember Mr. Meaty was a thing, but I cannot tell you any specifics about Mr. Meaty. It was gross, but you kind of loved it. It was a lot of like the there was a lot of like shock shows during that time period, like Invader Zim. Was Invader Zim, Butt Ugly Martians? I remember watching Butt Ugly Martians. I love that show. I don't know why I liked it so much. I love that show. Then you had your Saturday morning cartoons. You had like Cubix. Cubix was very good. I loved Cubix. Was it Zatch Bell? There's so much good TV back then. And like the 4Kids era of Saturday morning cartoons. Also, Saturday morning cartoons. Those were a thing. I don't know if there's still a thing anymore. Do Saturday morning cartoons even exist? Like, you can just stream it whenever, so they don't need to exist. Kablam. Oh, I remember the name. I cannot remember what it actually was. I think they do on PBS. Cyber Chase, dude, I loved Cyber Chase. I remember coming home and watching Cyber Chase, like, in middle school. There we go. I apologize. I don't know why that turned so blurry. But like Cyber Chase, that was also when G4 was still a network. And like, I'd come home, I'd watch a little Cyber Chase, I'd watch a little like G4, watch like it wasn't yeah, it was the show was called Cheat, where it went over different cheat codes and stuff in like video games. Because the internet didn't really exist at that point in time. Which is just still wacky. Like, to think you would go out and you would buy a book that had cheat codes in it. Or you'd be lucky and your library at your school would have it. And you would just write down the ones for the video games that you were playing. Still Saturday Morning Block, but it's not so much a heavy advert. Yeah, it just kind of exists. Cyber Chase is still airing. Honestly, Cyber Chase taught me a lot about math, so I'm okay with that. That was back when I was still, I mean, it was early middle school for me, so I was still, you know, learning multiplication, division, all that stuff. So having Cyber Chase there helped me a lot, which is what its job was, so it made sense. That you're on the internet back then. I managed to dodge a lot of that. You were a 4chan child? Oh no! In elementary school? No! No, I didn't have internet until I was a freshman in high school. So I managed to dodge a lot of that. But I know, like, I definitely ended up on 4chan. But not as a elementary schooler. I was in high school at that point. Oh jeez. That's wild to think of. But then again, it was like AOL was a huge thing, and like I still remember getting told the warrant, like having a police officer come in and my entire grade sitting in one classroom. It was very uncomfortable. Well, it was one of those like the classrooms that had kind of like the moving dividing doors, so you could move it, and then it was a large classroom. But I still remember a police officer coming in and telling us the dangers of MySpace. And it was like, I'm just sitting there like, I don't understand this. And everyone's like, I got a MySpace. And I'm just like, I don't know what the internet is. Like, I got a computer at home. It's got some games on it. I got Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's fun. But we didn't have internet. Honestly, probably wouldn't have had internet for much longer if I didn't tell my parents I was literally going to fail high school if I didn't have internet. Because I was like, I need it for reports.
Dex Silva says the Riser is a good boy.
Thank you. Thank you. I earned this. I earned this. It's me every single time I get pets. I earned this. You're on AOL2 and AIM. It was in fact a bad idea. Yeah. The early internet was the Wild West. I was too busy being outside shooting my friends with plastic BBs. That was my life at that point in time. And then getting forced to make a Facebook account by a friend because he wanted more friends in Mafia Wars? Was it Mafia Wars? Or was it Mafia Wars, or was it like Vampire Wars or something like that? It was some Facebook Flash game. But yeah, I managed to dodge the horrors of the early internet. I'm not saying I definitely didn't get them. I've seen some shit and some shit accessories, but I did at an age where, I mean, it definitely still shaped me as a person. But it wasn't, me being an 8-year-old seeing, the horrors of the internet. You were there getting the permanent internet, bro. Oh no. You're getting the permanent internet worms. You're very edgy as a kid. So I was edgy to the extent that I had a brother who's, like, my older brother is 10 years older than I am. So I spent a lot of time with his friends. So, when I was 8, I was hanging out with 18-year-olds. Which was probably not the best in hindsight. Do not speak of me of the ancient texts. I was there when it was written. But I know I can warn others now. Yep. But yeah, no, I was a mature for my age child. As my parents put it. But it also kind of helped that we lived out in the middle of nowhere. So like, it wasn't like, all right, I'm gonna go hang out at Timmy's house. I'll see you later. It was just like, oh, if I want to go hang out with anyone, it would literally be like, I mean, it was only like, I think like 3 miles on a bike, but it was still, I was just running around in my backyard. Run around the backyard with my dog. And that was about it. We're playing Frisbee with my dad. Played a lot of Frisbee with my dad. But yeah, I was a late to the internet child. I said still definitely existed, but late to the internet. Also, this is a banger. This is, so a lot of the music that has been playing, it's actually on, don't tell anyone else, it's on Spotify. This playlist is on Spotify. and it is Game Chops. They do a lot of video game remixes. But for me, as a streamer, they are safe because since they are remixes, a lot of them are DCMA free, so I can keep these in my VODs without getting hit with a copyright strike. Hi! You wanna come over here, bud? Come on. Okay, never mind, he's gonna leave. I thought we were gonna have a rare baby sir sighting, but he decided no. He's been sitting in the window all day roasting. But yeah, no, I did a lot of hiking when I was a kid. Like, I know the woods near my parents' house. I know all the little intricate in and outs, all the cool little like hiding spots and stuff. Which might have changed because of, you know, actually no, really not a lot of houses have been, I was gonna say industrial development, but really not a lot's been done in that area. So probably everything's the same. You know, the pit of old glass bottles is probably still the same pit of old glass bottles. Because that area has not been changed. That was in the middle of the woods. Little hiking, couldn't do much as a kid. I did a lot of just wandering around in the woods. I do love hiking though. That's one of my favorite. I love Maine is a really nice place to go hiking. I know that for some people that is going to be very far away. But I enjoy hiking in Maine. They have a national park where it's literally just a big island. And some of the hiking there is some of the coolest hiking that I've ever been on. There's like a cliff face and there's just pieces of rebar sticking out of it and you're having to grab onto the rebar and climb up it to get to the next part of the trail. Like, super, super cool. Not the most fun to do while you have a backpack that is full of 24 bottles of water. Because you are very back heavy at that point, but it's still cool. It's a cool area. That's a little bit far. Yeah. I mean, everywhere has very cool hiking spots. Pretty much anywhere that has good like unique topography. So if you have like a mountainy area, mountains are dope. You go up to NYC. Oh, okay. Trying to think. I think I think Pennsylvania, out in the mountains, the hiking is really good. Very urban when you were little. That is, and it's crazy to think that like in New York, all of it is urban. It doesn't matter where you are in New York, it's going to be. I mean, that stretches into New Jersey, that stretches into the Dong of Connecticut, that goes into like New York City. But it's just I don't know. New England and the tri-state area is a cool place. There's some good hiking around here still, but not as much. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of like trade, because I've seen some pictures from like a friend that lives in Texas with their hiking. He does mountain biking. But it's like, it's not as, you know, super steep cliffs, because there isn't really a mountain range there that goes through it. But it's still very cool and like super beautiful landscape. But yeah, there's a couple good hiking trails around this area. There are some that are like very, very friendly, like beginner friendly, where it's very flat. It's very, very populated. So you'll have people ride their mountain bikes on it. You'll see people walking, like riding horses on this trail because it's like a full car wide. But it's like a nice hiking trail that goes around. There's some water there. It's super, super nice. There's some clips around here, but you have to drive a bit. Yeah, it's the New England is just very diverse with it, where you could drive 30 miles and it feels like you're in an entirely different world with how it's set up. Oh, this is not the correct size one. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be the flat one. But yeah, I am very much I'm very much a mountain goat when it comes to hiking, where I will just, you know, I could be wearing Converse, which I used to hike in Converse. I've learned since I almost died to not hike in Converse anymore. But it's definitely a, you know, like there would be like a cliff and I would just like a very steep rock face, and I could easily just like boulder up that without any issues. But I've had to be a little bit smarter with how I do things, because as I've said, I went hiking in Converse. It was wet. It was on a cliff. There was the ocean. I fell. It was almost very bad. Pretty much, if I didn't get lucky and slide into a crack that was on the rock face. Yeah. I'm gonna blame Pokemon Go for that one as well. It definitely was not Pokemon Go's fault. But I was playing that was when Pokemon Go first came out, and I was looking for water Pokemon. And that was when that happened. I'm a bit of a dummy. But yeah, that's in the same place that I was saying, up in Maine, on that island. Still some of my favorite hiking, but same. Yeah, that was my point when I realized, hey, you probably should take a little bit better care of yourself. It's kind of funny too, because one of the people we were hiking with, so it was me and my buddy took the cliff face around, and then he was smart and just walked over the top. And like, it got to a point where you had to grab on and swing yourself across. And then he's standing there and he's just like, I can't watch this. Like, I cannot watch this. Like, one of you guys is gonna get hurt. Like, I can't watch this. Just go back. And like, we can't go back. It's too slippery. We will not be able to make it back. We have to go forward. So he's like, I'm just gonna walk away. You guys do what you gotta do. And then he felt horrible afterwards, because if he was there, he actually could have helped me and I wouldn't have fallen. But I'm definitely not blaming him for me being an idiot. But we ended up finding him afterwards, and he's like, are you good? And I was like, did you hear me yelling for you? And he's like, no, what? And I was like, yeah, I was yelling for you for like probably like 5 or 6 minutes, because I was just stuck hanging there and I couldn't get across, and I was hoping you could hear me and then just help pull me over. And he's like, no, I didn't hear that. And I felt so bad for him. He was a super nice guy. And then we found an old abandoned like lobster pot buoy sitting on the beach, and they had me hold that, and I carried that for the next like 3 miles, while, you know, my leg was destroyed from it. I was covered in algae, and I'm just carrying around this like 10-pound buoy, just like holding on to it. They're like, that's your safety buoy in case if you fall in the water. And I'm like, please stop. Please stop. I'm injured. Please stop. And then what was our decision afterwards? We went into town and we got lunch. So we're sitting there at like a relatively nice restaurant. I smell like shit. I'm covered in algae. I'm bleeding. And then I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna get some poutine. We're gonna have some poutine. We're gonna get some nice pizzas. We're gonna forget that I almost just died. And we're just gonna chill. We're just gonna vibe. And that's what we did. That's what we did. It was really good pizza. It had like, it had like mascarpone cheese and apple slices on it. But then it had like, I think it had sauteed mushrooms and onions to keep that like savory sense. I don't. It was a delicious pizza. And then duck fat poutine. The fries were so crispy. Very, very good. Why must I make you drool? It's, dude, I am so food driven. I love food. Like, I'm super pumped for the stuff that the pulled barbecue chicken that I'm gonna be having for dinner. Like, I'm thinking about that.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Thank you. I actually have snacks this time. Let's go. So, this is the best candy in existence. If you say otherwise, you're wrong. Bunch of Crunch is so good. We have reached the point in the stream where I need my hands. They still make that? Dude, you can literally like only get it at dollar stores. I've only seen it at dollar stores and movie theaters. Oh. How can you say that when Chico Stick and Toffee exists? I have not tried the first one, and Toffee gets stuck in my, like, anything that's like the very chewy sugar caramel toffee goo that gets stuck in my teeth. I love the flavor. Like, I love the toffee, like, burnt hard toffee. Okay. Understandable with the hard toffee. That one's a little bit better. I don't like the chewy stuff that gets stuck in your teeth. So that one I'm not the biggest fan of. Okay, so this goes in here. Love both, but yeah, don't get the chewy that much. Yeah, like it, but don't like getting it stuck. It's the flavor's very nice, like caramel toffee, like just like the burnt sugar. Like, it's a very nice flavor. I like the toffee flavor in things. So like toffee with like chocolate is nice, or like toffee with coffee. Like a toffee flavored coffee is very nice. Where the hell is this supposed to go? Okay, so that goes there. This goes up here, I guess. Okay, yeah, that goes like that. Yellow, yeah. Score bar. I don't think I've had that one before. Was it I'd say so. Get a box of the minis Charleston shoes and freeze them. Those are killer. Those are super good. Not toffee, it's nougat, but it's still very good. Score bar. I'll have to look that up. I feel like I've seen those before. I just don't think I've ever gotten one. Also, Seafree. The slutty wrists have been freed. I successfully finished taking apart the chicken. Another card to make it stock. Hell yeah. Good. It reminds me of a video where someone was like, I'm making bone broth, and they were like, you know, making like bone broth for tonkatsu, and they're like, time to, you know, strain it, and they just had the strainer sitting in the sink, and they forgot to put the other pot, and then they just dumped it, and it just poured all the bone broth down into the drain, and then they just had the strainer filled with bones. And like I physically felt pain watching that video. Like it was not good. I watched it. I'm just like, no. The physical pain. It looked like it was a really nice bone broth too. That goes there. I'm gonna move the lad off to the side, just so I can actually be building up here. So we got that. All right, interesting. Like I know that this is his head, but like it's very interesting so far. And then you got the slidey drawer for the. Very satisfying. You got the slidey drawer for the stems. So now we go big piece. I'm actually going to take a sip because I know we just got an ad. And we have moved on. Our monster's empty. Now today's stream is brought to you by Watermelon Soju. I've been on a hard soju kick lately. Because I realized so I had it where I got soju a long time ago. I mean by a long time ago, I mean like 6 months ago. But I have this mistake of, if it's a beverage, my brain says you're supposed to refrigerate it. So I tried it and I was like, wow, this is awful. Soju tastes awful. And then I realized you're supposed to drink it warm. And since I have now been drinking it warm, it's opened a whole new world. Whole new world of beverage. Also makes a lot of mead taste a lot better. I'm dying. Wishy, I'm dying. Oh, such a bad timing for me to start coughing. Wishy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Welcome in, Wishy. Well, let me give you a little shout out real quick. Boop. 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 I didn't know you. I thought you were busy, Rika. I'm sorry. But welcome in, Raiders. Hello. For those of you that don't know me, what's wrong with you? Hi, my name is Riser. We are currently building today. We have the boy. We're building BD1. Because we finished up the Jedi series. I'm gonna say it's just Star Wars Jedi series. And we're building the boy. We're building the lad BD1. Well, hello, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. So you're playing Fatal Frame, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. How's Fatal Frame? How was spooky camera game? I know I've seen I think a couple of the other ones. I don't know what specifically which ones they were. Because I know there's like 5 or 6 Fatal Frame games, I think. But it's air so far, but you're sleepy, so you cut it short. Oh no. No, you need the caffeine. You need the caffeine to bring you through. But thank you for the raid, friend. Thank you for the raid. If you need to get up, go take a little break, do some walkies, get something to drink. Definitely do so. Your community would appreciate that. You take care of yourself. I would also appreciate it. Take care of yourself. But yeah, we're just chilling. We're vibing. We're building the boy. It's coming together quite well. We have the torso and the legs pretty much done. And we are currently working on what is going to be the head, which is just kind of a mess at this point, but there's none of the cool looking stuff on the sides. But yeah, is that one of the newer ones? Is that one of the newer Fatal Frame games? Because what the original ones were the original ones from like the PS2 era? I feel like the original ones were super old. Think it is the newest one? Heck yeah. Yeah, you've played the other ones, right? I feel like I remember seeing you playing some of the other ones. This piece and this piece. Yeah, hope you get a little bit of energy. Back into you, friend. Get some coffee. Get some Timmies. Get some Timmies in you. How's the Lego going? It's going good. I have very minor gripes about this build, as I tend to. But it's a beautiful build so far. I'm loving how it's going together. My only thing is, I think the legs should have been built, because the way it was done is we built the torso, and then we put the frame of the leg on, and then we strap things onto the frame. I think if we had built the majority of the leg, minus this part, put it on, and then put this piece on as like the cap piece, I think it would have been better, just because it was kind of awkward trying to build off of this. But that is a very minor gripe, and me just coming from having built Legos for literally my entire life. It was just a weird flow for it. But it's coming out really cool. It's gonna be over a foot tall, which is kind of nutso. But also very, very cool. Because I think this is supposed to be a 1-to-1 scale. BD1 compared to his actual model in the game, which is pretty darn cool. There's some crazy Lego sets that are going to be coming out in the relatively near future. That I've been seeing, that I'm pumped for them, but I don't know if I'm gonna pick them up. Like they have the Deku tree from Legend of Zelda. That one's gonna be coming out. That one looks pretty cool. Thank you for the boop, Angel. Oh, we're going for the full health check.
Drinking out of cups.
Whoa.
Being a bitch.
All right, I'm gonna put on these two little pieces. Then I'll do that.
Cyclist Angel says the Riser is a good boy.
Thank you. I'm glad that I got this before I started stretching and then destroyed my spine. Thank you. And to the back, to the left, to the right, and we work it around. And we have switched over from drinking an energy drink to drinking soju because obviously I'm the epitome of health. You are back again? Hell yeah. Have you returned with the child? Or is the child still being a sleepy bookcase? I was on this step, so now I'm on this step. Three of these. The baby has loafed and is asleep. Love to see it. You'll love to hear it. When the cats loaf, that is prime. That is prime cat behavior. So now we use two of these, one of these. This goes on here. And then we got this goes on here. This goes on here. This goes here. This goes here. And then we flip this. This goes here. This goes here. And this piece goes here. Yeah, we're about... Crazy that it says we're only half... Actually, no, I guess it's the progress bar. We're about 2/3 of the way through. The boy. And now we take the full unit. And we slap this down on top. Somehow. That lines up with that. Clip. Sandwich it all together. There we go. Very nice. Oh, and then we keep actually building off of the mainframe. All right. This goes here. This goes here. And then we get two of these pieces that go across. We got that and that. This goes like that and down. This goes like that and down. That goes like that. That goes like that. Got that. We got this. Interesting linking piece with this. So to hold that entire top assembly that we just built and that middle assembly together, you have this, and you're using that to clip it together. And it's like super smooth, but it links. That's so cool. That's so well done. Love it when they. I love when the stuff just like nicely fits together, and it makes sense. Grab a knip. Head back. That is good. Snag this. Roll that out. This, roll this out. Plop that in. Slide it that way. Do that, do that, do that. Alright. And now it looks like we're doing the... Looks to be the side plates for the noggin. Which is going to be a lot of just like greebling. Which I'm a little bit worried about, because if it's not structural, I tend to kind of just roll and just go with the flow. Your cat is sitting on the windowsill right next to you, looking out at the birds. Oh, cats looking at birds are always the best. That's Baby Sir will occasionally, if he's looking at birds, like out the window, he'll chirp at them. He hasn't done it in a little while, but it also hasn't been bird season. Like the birds are just now showing back up. But he just sits there and he's like, it's like, what are you doing, buddy? Claudio also does it a little bit, but not as much as Abyss. Abyss does a lot of the chirping. He wants to murder. Yup. Yup, that is... It's like, you look tasty, friend. Get in my mouth. As he loves sitting near the window, just looking outside, staring at the birds. So we used to have a bird feeder out on our porch, but we had to stop doing it because there was a lot of bird feed getting on the lower porches. So we're like, we're just gonna stop doing that so we're not torturing our neighbors. And unfortunately, when we stopped doing that, the birds stopped showing up. So both Claudio and Abyss were very unhappy. Because that was their favorite thing to do, was to sit by the door and just, you know, like, sit there where it's like just the top of their eyes, like just their eyes look over the edge of the door and they would look out. Yeah, they cry violence. They crave the violence. Oh, I missed a piece there. There we go. Yep. This is exactly what I was saying. Like, these aren't really super structural. They are just there to look good. So I am like being a big dummy and I am messing things up. And then that goes there. And then we have... Is it you? No. Is it you? Yes. Okay. And we have a winner. There's that. There's that. Need the piece that goes there. So we start out with this piece here. We go this piece here. And this piece here. Three of these bad boys down. Okay. That goes there. This goes here. That goes there. So then I need the dark triangle, then the light triangle, and one of these boys. White. And this. Yep. Alright, so that is one half of the head done. Oh, and this is the... Excuse me, I'll just accidentally throw the piece. So we pop that on. Ooh, that lines up so smoothly with that. And then we have the slot for the stems. Nicely lines up with it. That's sleek. That's sleek. That's well done. I was wondering why this chunk was being kept out, but that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Now we're on to the other half of the head. Current cat is only cat that has beeps. He got a smog beep. As in, like, he doesn't meow? Small. Small beep. Okay. Blep. I was like, I'm trying to put it together. I think I got it. I think I got that. No. The small blep. So. But the, oh no, that's a blem. That's a blem, not a blep. Laptop always keeps auto-correcting. The fun of technology. The fun of technology is when it doesn't work properly. Small little blip. Yeah, cat meows are definitely like, it's like their personalities. Every cat has a unique one. Like Claudio screams, Baby Sir just goes like ah, ah. He just kind of yells. He tries to. But he's a little baby. Keeps trying to turn NYC into NYE. That's a weird one. I don't know why it would try to change that one over. I mean, I guess New Year's Eve, NYE. I think normally if people are talking about New Year's Eve, they just fully type out like New Year's Eve though. Also, it's the middle of the year. So I don't know why it would try to auto-correct that over. That's it, you gotta love technology. It clearly knows what you actually want to type. You actually want to talk about New Year's Eve. Okay, cool. piece goes all the way across the top, it looks like. Okay, yeah. That goes all the way across the top. This goes here. And then this goes here. This goes here. That over. Boop, boop. We got that, we got that. That snaps in. And now we just start doing the repeat of what we did on the other side. Get the nice texturing in. Boop. Boop. And then the red last dot, that goes there. Then we're getting back into this spot again. So that. Oh, there we go. That. And that boy. I kind of want this to be... Ooh, I don't like it how that's... It's not like perfectly... It's like at an angle, like this piece is like at like a slight angle. And it's going to bother me. Like it's literally not even going to be seen. But it's at a slight angle. Must be perfectly square. You know what? It's still totally noticeable, but I have to let it be. So we do this, and then we go 1, go back there, 2, we got 6 of these, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And just flip this over, and we strap this onto the other side. There we go. All right, yeah, he's coming together. Head's definitely coming together nicely. And then the slidey part for the... There we go. Slidey part for the stims is cool. So now we do a click. Do a hold on. We got this. There you go. It's like putting like the heads and the legs onto the droid bodies. It just gives a very satisfying click. Also, this is a weird piece. It's smooth, so it has like slide to it. And it's completely hollow. Interesting. It might be something that's used on other sets. It's just, you feel like you've seen those? Wiggle room? It's... I don't know. I don't know really why it would be like this. I think it's because it's... So if you look what it's sitting in another tension piece. So I think if it did have the like the little knobby bits like at the end there, it might put too much tension and make it so like it doing this wouldn't be as as solid as it should be, or as smooth as it should be. I don't know, it's just interesting because like we have the blue ones, which are literally just the multi-segmented version of this one. So also it is much smoother on the outside here, because if you look at these ones are all clicked in, but this one, this creates a, if I can get it to zoom in properly, I don't think I'm going to be able to just because the white's shiny, but it's much smoother, it's much cleaner. Oh, they're interesting. I haven't seen this specific type of tube before. But like, it might be more common in other sets. Oh, I did this wrong. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, okay, that actually wasn't that bad. Okay, so... You've definitely seen them. Oh, I pretty much only build... by pretty much, I only build Star Wars sets, and primarily Clone Wars ones. So there's a possibility that they just might not have been used on the Star Wars sets before. Yeah, because like if you look at this side, it's definitely not as clean as this side. Like that is such a clean, like, seal. I was just like, yeah, there you can see it. It's very clean compared to the other side, which has the friction grippy boys. And then on the friction grippy boys side, put in those, and I'm not putting them all the way through, because if I put them all the way through, they'll just freely slide. And that's not what you want. Oh, this is... Okay, so this is the entire hinge point of the head. So, we take this bad boy, we have it set up like that. We have these two pins facing towards the slide point. That then goes down and sits here. This should click in nicely. This should slide in nicely. Should being the keyword. I don't want to push it in and then have it bend this back so it doesn't connect. Which is kind of what it feels like it's doing. Oh no, it's in there. Okay, yeah, it's... I was worried it was going to push underneath this and push it up, but it didn't. It didn't. It stuck in nicely. Alright, cool. Give your kitty boy a little chickeny snack from the small bits. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, good boys deserve chicken. So knows, I'm actually surprised both Claudio and Abyss don't like human food. Claudio will try to get some of it, but Abyss just, like, he wants to smell it, but he never wants to eat it. Like, he's just like, ooh, what's this? Ooh, that's people food. Okay. And then he just, like, leaves. Like, he's a very strange cat. That was all of them. Okay. Claudio loves plastic. That's his weakness. He just loves eating plastic. He loves chickeny snacks. When I'm cooking, call him over and he comes running. He's like, I know why I'm getting called. It's chicken time. It's chicken time. Thancred will kitty. Thancred Can he'll mug you for chicken? Oh, jeez. He'll beat you up for it. It's like, this is my chicken. You should be giving it to me. If you don't give it to me, I'll actually kill you. Done. Give me the chicken. Walks up holding a gun. He's like, give me the chicken. I don't have thumbs, so I can't actually use this gun properly, but give me the chicken. Give me the chicken. Also, I just noticed how tiny the minifigure is. Look at his little minifigure. The little boy. He's so tiny. And really well detailed. Holy shit. Like, he's really nicely printed. For being such a small piece. Like... I mean, can I just find a regular, like, 1x1? Is there a regular 1x1 here? No. Oh, there is. Okay. Like, compared to just, like, a regular 1x1, like, he's so tiny. They made a mold specifically for him. They spent... His mold was probably about $90,000 specifically to make this piece. It's wacky. But Miller got him trained that every time Brother opens a can of tuna, he gives him a tiny bit. Gives him a Tony bit. A Tony bit. No, you gotta just roll with it. It auto corrects, and then when someone's like, "Yo, what do you mean by that?" You're just like, "What? You don't know the term Tony bit? You don't know the term a Tony bit? It's very specifically to Tony Danza. Like, you just gotta follow through with it. Double down on the autocorrect mistakes. Beady minifigure. Yeah, that's... I feel like this specific type of droid has been used once before. I feel like they had to have made... Or they had to have had a plan to make this again. Like, because I can't see LEGO just going, oh yeah, here you go, we're just gonna spend, you know, $90,000 on a mold and then use it in one set that we run for 2 years. Like, they would need to get some longevity out of it. Or maybe they really just did make a mold specifically for BD1 because one of the designers really liked BD1. I'm kind of sad that he doesn't have a pink brick, though. Like, a pink brick, like, buried in like, the middle of, like, the chest or something. Or, like, a pink brick inside of here. Like, because that's my favorite thing about the LEGO Star Wars teams. Is if they're able to... I think it's if they're able to hide a pink brick in borderline plain sight. I think it actually has to be, like... kind of like well integrated and it's not just pink brick thrown in. The director's wife makes the team a cake. And that's like the whole thing. It's why you'll see like random pink bricks hidden inside of sets that it makes no sense. Like the was it the AAT? The last one that came with Ahsoka. There's just a pink brick in the middle of it for no reason. And it's because the team gets a cake whenever they do that. Oh, I have to do this twice. Crap. Crap, I didn't realize that. I wish I had seen that I had to do this twice. Okay, well. I'm gonna start back at square one. Do it again. It's fine. Luckily, it's not like super complex. It's not like it was like 20 steps, and then we have to go back and do it again. Where did the piece go? There it is. We got that. So boom, boom. 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 Okay, so we got that, and then we go up to the little, like, micro builds. With the micro build within the micro build. I'm pretty sure this was an extra piece from the last bag. But, like, hey, it's technically what I need, so, like, I don't see too much of a problem with using it. Yeah, there's the one that I was actually supposed to use. Goes like that. That goes on there. That goes there. That goes there. That goes here. Okay. So then this goes like this. And this one goes like this. Okay, yeah, I was wondering how that was gonna work, because I was like, I thought that the foot receptors were gonna directly click onto that, but there's nothing for it to grab onto anymore. That, this, then a blue lightsaber piece. Interesting, interesting. Cool use of that piece, I guess. Sticks right in there. Alright, so got to this boy. This boy goes on there. This one goes like that. No, it goes like that. And then that goes there. This goes here. Here. And where is it? There it is. That goes there. Flip this over directly. This piece then goes here. Then this piece. This piece or this piece? It is this guy. Okay. This goes here. And this goes here. Then this goes here. This goes here, I think. Then we flip it. this goes... Yeah, it is this piece. Okay. It goes there like that. And then this goes... Okay, I see. So that clicks in like that. And then, alright. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so it's, I had this a little bit too far off angle, but if we push it in like that, it nicely and smoothly locks in. That's really cool. Very cool. That's slick as fuck. Snag this, drop it on. Oh, hey, there we go. Since that clicks into there, and then we go upside down dish. Looks to be a black stud. Is it a black stud or is it a gray stud? It's a gray stud. Okay. Looking at it, I'm like, I don't have any black studs though. I only have gray studs. Gray stud. Then big blue piece. And over, we jam in our other lightsaber piece. And that goes in through here. Oh. Alright. That clicks right in there. So we got the other eye. So put that there, that there. Then that there, that there. Oh, did I? Okay, I did. I was like, did I not put the smooth piece at the end? On the other side, I did. I did, so we're good. That goes here. Goes there. It's protrude month. Auto-corrected you so dirty. I know what you were going for. I know what you were going for there. But protrude month. What would protrude month entail? What would that entail? Well, welcome in, Alpha. Welcome in. Hello. Pride, yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I just think protrude month is hilarious. It is protrude month. Autocorrect is a hater. Yo, autocorrect has been doing some crazy stuff today. We've seen some wacky autocorrect going on. Well, hello, welcome in. How you doing? How's your Saturday? I like... There we go. I was like, I want something a little bit more upbeat. One of these days, I'll start doing unarchived building streams where I can just listen to my own music. I know I did that. I've done that literally once, and it was probably one of my favorite ones. But we have old sets for it, so, or we have a bunch of other random sets, so we might do that. Had to work this morning, and then they filmed us doing our drills. And the people at your other job saw it because they put it on the news. No, that's never good. Oh no. They're like, hey, what were you doing there? And you're just like, nothing. What do you got there? A smoothie? Yo, this looks so good. What the hell? Other than the back definitely is a little bit lackluster right now. But you're working. I have you know, you're doing your job. Well, of course you were doing your job. That's I didn't. Why did it space like that? L O L L O L. I was saying that jokingly. Autocorrect's going nuts today. LOL. You gotta love it. Autocorrect. Massive hater. Yeah, dude, autocorrect is just out for blood today. Just going for the throat. Want to turn it off? Is it a I was gonna say, like, I've never had autocorrect. I mean, I had autocorrect for all of about 5 minutes on my iPhone, and I immediately changed that shit. I immediately turned that stuff off. I did not like it. But I'd much rather just get stuck texting slightly slower, but not having to be at the mercy of autocorrect. Okay, that pops in there. I think it's supposed to stick up kind of like... Actually, I think that this is... I somehow managed to actually put that square piece on perfectly. I'll take it. Dude, autocorrect is out for blood today. Is this the weed music? Would you like to hang out and smoke weed and fill our bellies with Diet Cola and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2? The Wii music, yeah, this is a remix of the Wii Shop music. Also, this music had no right to go this hard. Weed makes... Oof. Is it just like a, Is it just like a... Is it a smoke thing that causes that? I think that might just be... Might be the smoke that's causing that. Because I don't... You don't smoke. Just smell that makes... Oh, weird. That's wild. No, like, I'm not a huge fan of, like, the smell of it. But I've never... Yeah. I was thinking maybe it was, like, a smoke-related thing. Just because, like, smoke. But I was gonna say, like, I don't think edibles would have that type of reaction. Ooh. It's strong enough. Oof. That's no bueno. I have a funny story. I'm ready. Or you have a small story. I'm ready for the story. Usually pod. Not right now, I'm on break, and sometimes makes me feel congested, but never heard nosebleeds. Hello, Mr. Gravy. Hello, hello. I'm doing good. How are you? Yeah, Stoner God Rika. Yeah, you said Stoner and you just summoned Rika. We're building BD1 today. But yeah, no, if I'm gonna do that, I'm an Eddie boy myself. When I do partake, I'm an Eddie boy. So I can tour you to pick up one of your friends from Virginia because he had never flown before. And abroad. Oh, back to your hometown. Went to Arizona for your friend's wedding and then came back. You've been on break for a month. Oof. Mom offered to drive him. Didn't have to pay for another plane. Drove him the 8 hours back home. You just drove for 8 hours? That is insane. Ate a piece of candy, ate it, piece of candy, told me it was an edible. Yo, what? What? Oh god, there's 2 different colors of these. There's 2 different colors of this specific type of... That's wild. Just like, here you go, eat this. By the way, surprise, it's an edible. That's a bit messed up. Because I know, like, there's some people where, like, it will give them, like, panic attacks and stuff. So, like, she's lucky you didn't have a panic attack from it. That's wacky. I would have been a little bit annoyed, honestly. I would have been a little bit peeved. ADHDs can get pretty hyper. Makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Still, yeah, just like surprise edible. I would not have been super happy about that. No, we just can't take breaks. Smoke. Yeah. Yeah, or an occasional Eddie. Eddies are good. Good to take breaks if possible, just because tolerance. Yeah. Yeah, building up tolerance. Okay, I need to go big brain mode and fully concentrate, because this is not an even builds. It's not symmetrical. That goes like that. That goes there. I will look back over in 1 second, sorry. It's 2 different colored studs, and so it has a very specific pattern I don't want to miss. I don't want to miss it all. There's only like a piece of one, and dude, autocorrect is out for pure blood today. All I did was sleep. Oh, I'm in contact. Our friends smoke. Face. Yeah. Yeah, edibles they just hit different. They hit super different. I do prefer them over actually doing the smockles though. I got baby lungs. So edibles is just like you take it and then you just have to wait. Yep. Normally with me it's like have some and then just be like, yo man, this edible ain't shit, and then 2 hours later I'm just dead. Well, sorry, no, let me restate that. 2 hours later I'm building a base in Minecraft or mining. I'm playing lungs. I read the def better for your lungs. My brain just automatically was like, lungs. You're gonna say lungs for no reason.
But yeah, no, I definitely prefer them over actually smoking.
Don't want to lose. Oh, anything great? Yeah. Understandable. Understandable. That's why I don't like them as much. Don't know what you're getting. It's... Yeah, I will only do them on the weekend if I'm going to. Like, I like, Saturday. Like, a Saturday is the only time I'll do it. Because I don't know how hard it will hit me. And I know, like, if the next day I'm able to just sleep and relax, I'm fine. So... this clicks in like that. Ooh, that lines up very smoothly. That's really nice. That's like super seamless there. Now I need to build 2 of one type and 2 of another type. Okay. So, mom smokes all the time. This is legal here. Actually, like, forgets that job will surprise. Yeah, yeah. Generally, some place that will test, like, you don't want to get stuck out with that. That's no bueno. Don't smoker. Doesn't work. Ah. Understandable. Yeah, I'm just Eddie on the weekend for silly teehees. That's about it. Want to take a break. Want to be in control and understandable. Understandable. Smoking cart. Ah, yeah. Generally, any like government or like EMT related type things, they are not forgiving about it. Your life, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that's definitely something where it's like, want to make sure you are at peak condition for it. So that's completely understandable. That is 110% understandable. So parents, they didn't care, but yeah. Worked at job. Because job was sucking. That's capitalism for you. That's just capitalism. So that goes like that. So you're gonna try to open your commissions? Ooh, fun. Are you gonna? Where are you thinking about opening them? Are you gonna do it on? I know there's so many different websites. You got like Ko-Fi, Coffee, however you say it. There's like VGen. There's a ton of different sites. Like VGen's kind of more of a pain in the butt to get on now. Luckily, the one time, let's see, me went to work. It was attached to uniform, super get you a fresh shirt. Like, no, you don't. Okay, that's super cool. That's super cool. That's big respect for your big respect for your supervisor on that one. So, got a new manager who was super toxic. Oh, yup. That's that's the job can be bad. Also, the head's done. I should probably show that off first. But yeah, a lot of workplaces, like, the job can be kind of shit, but as long as, like, the manager's good, it's, you know, it's worth being there. As long, like, you know, your coworkers are good, and the job could be bad, but the environment is good. That's what matters. All matters about the environment. Okay, so the neck is done. I'm gonna click this boy's head forward, because right now he's like sitting at like a weird ass angle. Like he's just like hi. He's just like staring straight up as I almost rip off part of the leg. Ooh, he does not like to lean forward. Oh, that does not. Oh, that feels so bad. That feels so bad. Okay. Okay, that was like, I thought I was gonna snap his head off while doing that. You're gonna look at VGen, also just PayPal, Ko-Fi, desktop your old Patreon. That's the stuff to do, so you're gonna start posting the censored version. Just try to paywall. So that's not a bad idea. I know there is a market for it. There's definitely a market for it, especially like, I think the VTuber market was probably the best thing to happen for small artists, because it just blew up, and then like everyone wants everyone just wants art of their model. Everyone wants art of all their stuff. So. What? Okay, jam that in there. Push that there. Then we go gold and gray. I'm trying to keep up with chat, by the way. I'm sorry. It's just going to like the really detailed parts, so I get a little bit distracted. Happened like 2 years ago. Walk from the pool. We go get food. Get a staff, so it's a break. That was the only one. I can walk over there, walk past a few people. Oh, I had to get tested. That sucks. That sucks. It's like you could literally just like point over and just be like, yo, you can see the people that I had to walk past. I want to learn how to birth tuber as well, but I want to try making your own model first for practice. It is, it depends on what type you're going for. If you're going for like a live 2D, I know it's like you have to like do like weird like chopping up all the different. It's all about layers for a live 2D. Live 2Ds are very much like onions, a lot of layers. It's all about making sure the layers are properly cut and properly, you know, layered, I guess. Or you can do like 3D modeling with what is it called? I haven't used it in so long, but yeah, like 3D modeling. There's a whole. It's actually let me just look it up. I'm trying to like look around BD1. It's at like the very bottom of my library. Vroid. Vroid's also a thing for like 3D modeling. And get model made. Just can't find anyone. And if you're looking for I did that backwards. Have a model made. There's a lot of people. I could always suggest. I will always suggest my model mom. If you exclamation. Actually, I'll just do it. I was like, I have access to my keyboard. I'm just being lazy. Nico's very good. I'm not sure if her commissions are open right now. But Nico made me. Nico's very good. So, the director was there and he was really off. The fact that I was like, do you have to have a test in your car? Take it. Yup. It's like, oh, we're gonna have to test you. All right, hand me a cup right now. I'll piss in it. Hand me a cup. I'll piss in a cup right now for you. That was I had that at my last, well, in my last position, where I was forklift certified. And if you are forklift certified, you will get randomly tested. And if it's like anyone ever gave me crap, it's like, give me a cup right now. Give me a cup. I'll go over to the water fountain. I'll grab a cup and I'll piss in it and hand it to you right now. I'm also kind of an asshole. So that's also what it comes down to. Don't actually do that. Don't actually do that. I'm just a jerk. But I'm not confident in charging to make them yet. I can look into it. Oh, I don't know. I think there's very specific programs. I think it's like Live 2D Cubism, but I think that's like $100 for a year. Like it's a much larger investment. So it might be a few months. You'll be able to, depending on the style. Yeah, it's also a lot about the art style. So Twitter. It's my one. If you send a link, it will automatically be caught by Automod. So yeah, you can definitely chuck it over in the Discord though, if you want to go to like, I think there's a me not remembering the channels in my own Discord. If you want to chuck it in the arts and crafts one, you're just gonna say your name on Twitter. Oh yeah, that also works. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, for art and stuff, I'm cool with that. If you want to give yourself a little shout out with the art, most of the time it's like if someone comes in, they're like, "Hey, by the way, I'm about to go live. You want to come watch my stream instead?" Like that's the self promo that normally gets. That's the no self promo. I just realized I just did all of that and did not show it to you guys. It's like I don't actually know what the hell I'm doing. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Please, for the love of God. Oh God, what have I done? Well, I made the stems and then I put them in him, and now the stems are gone. So, this is supposed to open up and have stems in it, but now it won't open up fully, and there's... There we go. Okay, so there you go. So we open it up. There's the stems. I want to see if I can get the stems out of him, though. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we got the stems. Pretty cool how it's set up. I thought it was going to be 3 individual ones. I think doing it as a clip makes a lot more sense because they're not going to flop around just because the inside of the tray is not, like the top of the tray is not covered. That's a good idea. There, if you want to glance at that. Other styles. Oh, other styles. It's cool. Watch out for the... Oh man, it's BL. It's like, where's Sam? Where's Sam? No, I'll definitely check it out after stream. I love seeing people's artwork. So here we go. So we got the stems. They pop into the boy, and then it slides shut. Very cool. All right, now we will finish up the rest of the lad. Oh, so it looks like the rest of it's actually just the plaque. Minus these two things. Haven't done much for a while because old job sucked the soul out of you. Understandable. Just gotta jump back on into the art. Just gotta get back on into it. My drawing skills are non-existent. So I love seeing what people can do when they're talented at it. All right. Ooh, that's clean. That's clean. You don't even see the little knobby bits. So I'm gonna pull this out because it seems like we have to pull this out or else the stems kind of just flip-flop around inside of it. But that's clean. That's super clean with how that lines up. So we'll pop them down, slide that over. I am going, so for the sticker, because this sticker goes on here, I'm gonna set the plaque up and I'm gonna do this off stream because my hands are a little bit sweaty right now and I don't want to mess it up. But I'm gonna make the plaque at least, just so we can see that all lined up. And then I'll take a pic and I'll drop it in Discord once I get that finished. We will do this. Yeah, it's stickers just make me I kind of wish that they had started out with the plaque, just because stickers just make my hands so one they make me nervous, and two, having my hands in light the entire time. Sweaty hands. Palm spaghetti real fast. We're working on it again. Just haven't finished anything. You have multiple. I mean, as long as you got works, as long as you have work in progress is going, that's always a good sign. So, not a fandom event. You need to finish working on the graphic design asset. Ooh, heck yeah. That's super cool. So jumping right back on it and getting everything going. So this goes over like this. This goes here. This goes here. You know, fuck it, we ball. We ball. I'm just gonna wipe my hands off on my pants. I'm going to. Oh my god, there's so much cat. There's so much cat hair. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say fuck it, we ball, but my hands are now just cat hair because I forgot that Abyss lays on these pants when I leave them in my chair. Because I'm like wearing, I'm wearing PJ pants, so I will do that afterwards. I was gonna say fuck it, we ball and just put it on, but I don't want there to be cat hair underneath the sticker. So I'll do that. So it's for the imagination. You gotta use your imagination a little bit. But that's it, that's the boy. So I'm gonna take this, chuck it back. Chuck that back there. So we have the plaque, which obviously doesn't, you know, use your imagination there. And then we got the boy himself. I'm gonna move this over here so I don't accidentally damage the sticker. But we got the lad. So yet again, pull stems out, hold stems so they don't flip-flop around. But we got the man. I like the details on the feet, honestly. Especially like the little back toe is so good. That's good. Like a little bit of movement on this is nice. This spins, obviously doesn't matter, but the details on the legs are just so good. Like, it is so spot on with how good he looks. And you have articulation in the legs, so you have it where like the legs could go in, or the legs could go out. Bend them a little bit. Like, decent amount of articulation. And that's on both legs. The chest looks very nice. Obviously, very simple design on the front. That's just how he's designed. The back is really nice. I like it how they used the slope piece to get like the butt properly set up. Then you have the neck here, which gives him the up and down articulation. And you can kind of like, you can tilt his head to give it like, he's like, you know, give him a little bit of like, oh, like he's like questioning something. Give him a little bit of articulation in it, which is very cool. I'm now seeing the lightsaber piece there works very well. The little bit of blue in it matches over to the blue on this side. Rotate. Looks good. The way the flaps are set up, where it's like, you know, it could be set up like that, or if you do that properly, like, very cool, very sleek, and it's pretty smooth too. Like it's slightly off. That might honestly just be how I have it set up. I might have to pull this one slightly farther forward. But the head details are fantastic. The little antennas, which like gives him so much attitude. Which I love how they use his antennas in the game. Looks very good. Both sides are very clean. Top of the build, also very clean. The back with the blue looks so good. The vents, very nice. The stim tray as well is very cool. I kind of wish that they had on the inside of it, which is minor gripe. On the inside of it, I wish that there was a piece that went along the top, so the stims won't kind of flip around. Because if I close this and turn it, the stims will just pop up, and I won't be able to pull the tray out anymore. So minor gripe, very minor gripe. But all in all, a fantastic looking build. Fantastic looking build. I'm excited to clear off over next to my computer, next to my Switch, so I can get him all set up, because he's going to be a permanent fixture of my battle station now. He's a good little man. He's a good little man. Well, I'm going to put him off to the... He's going to live right here for a second. He's very friend-shaped. So we're going to jump on over to the just chatting screen. This allows me to move everything around on my desk. And get my keyboard back out. I can move him over. Oh, and my hand got caught on that. Okay. Alright, cool. So thank you all for coming and hanging out. Thank you, Rika, for the Twitters. Yeah, you guys can follow me over on twitter.com. I post my schedule there. I post some art that I get, art commissions, memes, other random stuff. I'm trying to get better at it. I'm very boomer when it comes to social media, so I don't quite understand it, but I'm trying. I'm trying my hardest. But yeah, you can check out the last art piece that we got was from our friend Melly. It was a reward from the subathon that we had back in December, where it is me in a maid outfit. It's a thing. It's there. There's a spicy version of it in the comments. Just a warning. If you go to look at the comments, it's just a warning. But yeah, it's a good one. She did a fantastic job. I love Melly's art. She's done so much work. A lot of the new emotes, actually a good percentage of the new emotes are all her as well. So she's very good. She's a good friend. Well, it's been fun. Thanks for coming to meal prep. Oh no, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone for coming and hanging out. So, it's these streams are definitely a lot better with you guys chilling and helping out. Thank you, Rika. Yep, so that is Melly. she does stream as well. So if you want to give her a follow, you can see her specific art style. She's great. Melly's great. But yeah. So again, thank you all for coming and chilling. Whoa. I move it that way. Finish up cooking your food so it works out. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. But yeah, I hope everyone has a good rest of the night, has some good food, some good drinks, some good sleeps. Have a good rest of the weekend, because I know today is Saturday, so we got Sunday tomorrow. We got another day left in the weekend. But we are going to jump on over to our buddy Dome, who is currently doing a re-debut subathon. Day 1. Dome Super. I haven't fixed the sub raid yet Rika. I haven't fixed that. I need to do that after stream. I'm lazy. So we're gonna raid on over to Dome. Give Dome a follow. Dome is fantastic. If you like Kingdom Hearts and stuff like that, Dome is your boy. Dome is your dude. So we're gonna head on over there. We're gonna do punks. There we go. So we got that. So we have the raid message if you are subscribed actually now. But yeah, I will see you all on the flip side. Have a good rest of the weekend again. And yeah. Have a good one, guys. Bye. 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 Bye.